Hello, welcome back. It's been a little while since we were in this part of Cerulea. We've had a brief hiatus when people have been on holiday, and we did a little game last week, still on Cerulea, but in a different time, at a different place, run by our illustrious DM, Kirsty. We are back in Crystal Spear, trying to solve this mystery of the red mist, the mirror light, the wedding. Options are revealing themselves, and lines of inquiry are converging. When last we were here in the Summervale School of Sorcery, the questioning of Clethis Oloracus found him, or the mind reading of Clethis, to be honest, found him having previously associated with Camille Cantergraft, who had anticipated his erstwhile brother pursuing him via the Summervale School, and left a very, what can I say, egotistical and baiting message. And I think we left at that very moment after the box had been unlocked and the papers of "Fuck you, Marius" over and over had been found, which I guess would mean at least Marius and Jacob would be over here. Even though it looks like it looks like nighttime because this perpetual night still persists. You might guess it was still in the earlier hours of the day, pre-afternoon. So, a question to you guys is, what do you want to do next?
Made all the decisions, right? We've pre-planned this, did we? I think first thing Marius would do just after the whole scene was to, I think, ask the sorcerer if he's got any bows here. He's a scholar. He must have a bottle of wine or something stashed here.
Something for what ails you. Of course, it's a simple conjuration. And he kind of roots around in it. All he finds is like a large beaker, and with a quick somatic gesture, he fills it up with sweet-smelling elven wine.
Yeah, and I'll take a big swig and just sigh. Look at the others.
You must be Marius, yes?
Yeah, I'm Marius.
And you see him twitch, and he collects up all the papers. I only ever heard your name mentioned in whispered tones or through gritted teeth. I sympathized with your brother. He claimed to be on the trail of the butcher of Bayside.
Right.
And you see him like kind of swallow, and he looks at you. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
No.
Make
Where's the butcher of Bayside?
make a deception check, please. No. Of course not. No, I'm sorry, getting rather confused. And you see him, those of you with a high enough passive perception would see him reach into a pocket and produce a jangle of keys and lock one of his other desk drawers and put his keys like back in his pocket before kind of like biting his elongated dragonborn nails and looking back up at his enchantments and kind of wandering off, kind of very anxious and muttering to himself.
Lucas, am I right in thinking that Marius hasn't spoken much about Camille to us yet?
I think Red definitely knows a lot more from the previous adventure. I do believe I mentioned he
wanted to end his life.
Definitely going after, because he's responsible for the killing of my students and the destruction of the manor and the pairing of myself and the book that also destroyed my life, and he just did it for his own purposes. So there's been some things that I've divulged. So
okay, so I would know that this is your brother.
Yeah. And now we know he's a vampire too.
We knew that phrase. We knew the words "Butcher of Bayside" as well, didn't we?
Possibly, definitely, Red does, and
I thought
Red knows it was Marius that came up in the previous game, but none of you do.
What does this mean?
Well, I don't know. He's
one step ahead of you, us.
Well,
he's infiltrated this place, the next place that we were hoping was going to unlock some answers.
So he's been obviously in league with Lucretia, or to some extent. It can't be a coincidence, now that I think about it, that she knew to approach me about the book. And I don't know, everything is so tangled together, but since I've no longer connected to the book, I've been trying to find him and make things right. Look, he's always been ahead, and he seems to, and his assembly seems to be seems to have their claws in anything that's happening. So honestly, this made me a bit depressed.
I don't understand why. Families do awful things to each other.
I don't wish to ask you to shift focus, because I believe that things are coming to a head, and our path will eventually lead us to where I need to be. And Lucretia definitely has more answers than I thought she would. So
when it comes to it, if we end up fighting him, can you do it? Can you fight your own brother?
It will be my fucking privilege.
As long as you're sure. I know what it's like to fight family.
Don't worry about it. We've not been family for many years now.
Can I ask everyone to make a perception check.
Yep.
Okay. That is Mia, Red, and Jacob. Clethis maneuvers his way around, just very. Seems as though this kind of like realization, confrontation, whatever it is, it doesn't really had a good effect on Clethis, and he kind of, you can see it kind of like triggers some like particular tendencies he might have, tics, unusual social behavior. And he goes about just kind of brushing past you all and goes like organizing some books. And he seems, he's not looking at it, but he's kind of drawn over to an area. He's kind of taking out some books, checking them. He kind of throws a book to one side, takes another book out, looks for a particular passage, seems frustrated, throws it down again, then picks them back up and puts them back in order, and then takes them out and checks again. And he's doing this under a very large wanted poster.
Who's on the wanted poster?
It says, "Wanted, Butcher of Bayside." It's an old poster, as far as you can tell. But it contains a sketch with an uncanny resemblance to the cantograph in this room. There is a reward of 25,000 gold pieces. And the reward is for the Butcher of Bayside, alive or dead, to be whose body needs to be brought to the Red Temple of War.
And I just as Clethis is fumbling around with the books and stuff, I'll just approach him and let me help you with that. I spent quite a lot of time in a library.
No, please. Don't. I have a system, but I just need to. I need to just check. I need to check, please. And he kind of like takes a book that you pick up like out of your hand, and you see he's extremely preoccupied. Well, I can do it. What do you need?
Just offering a helping hand, that's all. And I'll cast guidance on him as he takes like the book off me. I understand about being particular with these things to help him, you know. And I just kind of give a bit of a wink and a nudge to the poster and try and like direct his eyes away from it a little bit.
You can choose to focus with casting guidance to help him focus on the task, or to facilitate this distraction more overtly. So you can, if you're going to help him with the task, you can make an Arcana check, or if you're kind of trying to manipulate him away, like you say, more overtly, you can make an insight check.
Okay, well, I'll try and help him with what he's doing without trying to distract him away. Could I at least give sort of a wink and a nod to Marius just to draw his attention to the poster?
Yeah, that's all right.
And what, an Arcana check to try and help him out?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Sounds good. 25.
The 25. You see that Clethis is like ritualistically looking at various passages to do with kind of rituals to dispel magic. You see like some of the passages he looks up, there's like we could say there might be slightly different incantations for dispelling like certain kinds of magic. And he seems to be having tried unsuccessfully repeatedly to locate the dispel magic spell to undo enchantments. And with a 25, you would also see that he has desperately been writing, searching, collating, and looking for how to undo modify memory.
Okay.
It's as if his subconscious knows there's something wrong, and it's kind of manifesting in this effort that has ultimately been unsuccessful, as there are pages that have been torn out, things that are scratched out, scribbled out, notes that are remade again. He seems very troubled.
Yeah, I don't want to trigger like a Jason Bourne event right now, so I'll just kind of like take note of that
Christ.
and I'll try and bring that up to Mir later, but I just want to try and comfort him and just make a comment about, I know it's sometimes you just have to take your time with these things. You'll find it later.
He doesn't seem reassured, but at least with your Arcana check, you don't make any mistakes in what he directs you to do, and you put things back in the right place.
Cool.
While he's sufficiently distracted, me also having noticed this picture, when Red distracts him, can I use my invisibility feature, pop invisible, and go over and subtly, sneakily change details on the poster so it doesn't look like Marius anymore? Comedy mustache and a beard, and the eyes slightly.
Sure. You can make a stealth check at advantage. Are you proposing to climb the wall while invisible? Given that it's probably about 10 feet. It's quite a big hall. You can kind of see where I mean here.
Yes.
Okay. Climb it and draw on the poster while invisible.
Yes.
Okay. Yes. So make a stealth check at advantage.
25.
Make a performance check to adjust the poster.
23.
While the books get put back in the order and Red kind of listens to Clethis' tutelage, the Butcher of Bayside becomes the Bomber of Bluntstrom. And the likeness is completely undone. You getting that close to the poster with your perception, you would notice a particular crest next to the kind of the warrant on the poster, and this place called the Red Temple of War has like a red chess piece logo with a spear in the middle in the set into a circle.
Okay. I'll note that and make a note to jot it down later when I'm not halfway up a wall.
And
And then return to and look nonchalantly at somewhere else in the room.
Okay.
Nonchalantly appear out of thin air, is what you're saying.
As nonchalantly as one can return to material likeness, you do that. It's fine. What about Giselle and Mia? What are you up to right now?
Go for it, Mia, if you want.
No, I don't have anything in mind immediately.
Go for it. I've been making it up too, so it's okay.
I guess I would have clocked what was going on with the poster, but then Red and Jacob have gone to deal with it. I think if we're is Clefis over by this side, sort of in the south now?
Where he is on the map, yeah,
Okay, yeah.
I guess.
Maybe we'll have a little nosy on the desk and see if there's anything that I can see again while he's distracted.
You see, there's a spell book on the desk. It's not like a wizard spell book. It's about meta magic. So it's all about how to extend and transmute spells, to alter arcane castings. Make an Arcana check for me.
Okay. Seven.
It's very disorganized, but with further study, if one were to borrow like this, and who was of an arcane persuasion, this would be the kind of thing that I would, any kind of person might be able to pick up some tricks. Maybe like a arcane-based feat or something like that with enough time.
Okay.
But you're not sure how long it would take or what it would do with a 7.
All right.
The only other thing that is obvious is the locked desk drawer.
Oh, I see. That's different from the locked box from before.
Yeah, there's like two sides. On the right side is where Clefis unlocked his desk and brought out a box, which was then unlocked by Jacob, which contained all these papers. The left side of the desk is still locked, or newly locked.
And the keys that he used before, are they on his person or are they on the desk somewhere?
With your perception, yeah, you would have noticed him put his keys back in his pocket.
Okay. Then I will wait until Jacob appears again. I feel like I probably would have assumed that I knew what he was doing. And then when he appears, I'll kind of indicate to the locked drawer on the desk and do a kind of "can you help" face.
Roll eyes. Flick finger, invisible. I go over and unlock the desk.
Okay.
This is used quite. Just marking off the usage. So is it what check do you want me to make, Dan?
If you're unlocking, it's the Thieves' Tools check, isn't it?
Thieves' Tools, yeah. 21.
Put your Thieves' Tools in. You feel a resistance. I'd like you to make a dexterity saving throw.
17.
That is a fail. I would like you to take 41 lightning damage as the desk erupts. I rolled really, really high.
Oh god, this is subtle.
Clefis is immediately turns back to the desk and kind of drops the books that he's handing. As Jacob, you are shunted back against the blackboard, and parts of the desk and the papers begin to smoulder and singe on fire.
Oh god, I'm sorry.
What? Please don't. Oh god. Clefis. He's in a panic and he runs over. Get out! Please! Stop! Everything's in order. You mustn't.
We didn't. We tried, but we didn't. We're sorry.
Make a persuasion check, Mia. I'm going to give you disadvantage.
$13.
You mustn't. Tell me, why are you really here? Are you just here to torment me?
No. We really are here to find out more and to try and help. Why do you think that we're here to torment you?
You breaking into my desk, stepping into my thoughts. This is why I don't like new students. It's too...
Can I Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Can I make an insight check on him?
What are you trying to clock?
What's the kind of like dithering that he's doing and the confusion? What's caused that?
Sure, make an insight check.
Wow.
With a 25, you have seen people who have been like manipulated with magical means before. He doesn't trust his own memories, he doesn't trust himself, and he definitely doesn't trust you. There seems to be some kind of like subconscious guilt or trauma that is kind of bubbling up from the surface. And he can't seem to deal with it. Clethis is the longer you spend with him, and the more he's kind of confronting what he's been through over the past, I don't know however long. There's no way of knowing without doing further investigation. But the more he's unraveling.
Did something happen to you? Sorry, go on.
He's taken to obviously setting extremely powerful traps on his own desk.
Mm-hmm.
A bit of an overkill, this one, isn't
Yeah.
it?
Did something happen? Can you remember?
Can we help you remember?
His mind's been affected. That's what I read before. I picked up on things that Kami left him to remember, but there's more. It's somehow locked away or erased. I don't have the power to restore that.
I can try.
Oh, sorry, man.
I said I can try, and I'm going to cast a 6th level Dispel Magic on him.
Could I, just as you're preparing that, maybe I can persuade him and comfort him, just to maybe make him a bit more receptive and not panic about us trying to help him.
Okay, so as you question Clethis, Mia, you can see him getting agitated. Red, you can just make a straight charisma check for me.
Charisma. Save is the same. That's it. Oh no, that's it. Oh, just 12.
You don't make the situation worse, and you do your best to sit. You kind of lift the partially drunken beaker of wine from the desk and offer him a swig as he sits. Mir, as you cast Dispel Magic, it seemingly has no effect on him.
Do I have any idea why?
You can, I don't know, make an Arcana check.
Yes. 12.
It's like It's like it's not under the persistent effect of a spell. It's like the effect of the spell that he has suffered from has taken something away. And Dispel Magic does not restore that.
Maybe a Detect Magic would help show me.
I think if
I'll try that. Oh.
Well, I was just going to say if it might save you a spell slot, unless you have. I don't know if you can just cast it free or whatever.
No.
I would have. I think when we came in originally, just used Detect Magic with my ability. So would I have noticed any effect on him?
Sorry, what you're casting this now? Just Detect Magic?
No, I think I don't remember 100%, but because I have the ability to use Detect Magic whenever. When we were first just came here and I had a look around, I think I used it. I would have.
Yeah, there's various like magical enchantments that would pop up, various low-level things, mainly to do with like his magically replenishing chalk or the persistent lights and all this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But he doesn't seem to be currently under the effect of any spell.
Seem like you're under any enchantment or.
I don't know what else I can try. Does it seem like what you described before could be a curse?
With a 12, you don't know.
Boo. I don't have Remove Curse prepared today anyway. Oh, I do!
Could I make a check? I'm not sure if I did when I when I did the reading of his mind before. If I did the Arcana check. There is an Arcana check here, but I think what it was is I was trying to see if the box was magically trapped, which I could have probably done on the straw. Now that I think about it, would maybe save you there a few points, Jacob. Hey,
Jacob gives you a lot.
I'm still sulking. Could I have heard about what type of mind manipulation spell could do that and how it could be undone? Because, Red, would you say what you found in the notes? Because that's kind of a missing link here. Would you share it with us or not?
I wasn't trying to panic him, but I think maybe if there's an opportunity while this is going on and Mia is perhaps speaking with him as she's trying to find out, just sidle up by Marius and maybe just explain a bit more specifically. He knows about arcane stuff, so I'd describe the spell.
Could I roll to see if I know anything about that spell?
Sure, make an Arcana check. As you see Mia pondering her next move, Mia, out loud, would you have considered whether to use a Remove Curse spell, just as you did?
I think so.
Then Marius would figure that with a 23 or a Greater Restoration would potentially help restore Clethis's memory.
Yeah, I think that might work. Or if you got your some sort of divine restoration. I don't know much about divine spells, but it it clearly is an arcane effect that removes and subtracts the memories from the mind. It's almost as if you physically remove them, if a knife could be that specific. Which it could probably, maybe, with the proper tools and surgeon skills. But yeah, it needs
Marius
to
has
be
a flashback to a torture chamber.
Exactly. That's what
I give him a hard nudge with my elbow back into the room.
Yes. So if you have that, or remove the yeah, maybe the curse removal would also work.
With that confirmation, I'll usher Clethis into the chair at his desk. Please, I think you should sit down. And then I would lay my hands on his shoulders and cast remove curse on him.
So just describe it for me. As he relaxes into the chair, how does May cast remove curse?
Her hands are on his shoulders and she kind of mutters under her breath. And her hands remain still until, I guess, she feels something, and then she kind of physically draws upwards, like doesn't pull him up, but pulls something out of him that she kind of like shakes off into the weave.
As you remove this shroud, it seems as though Clethis feels not relief, but this kind of realization like dawns upon him. Oh, I've been a puppet. I've been working for the Crimson Court. Oh my God. And he puts his hand to his mouth. I'm so sorry.
So are we.
The mirrorlight crystal. I made it. And I can undo it. Oh no.
Please.
Marius, pass me that velvet cloth.
I'll use Mage Hand to do that.
He grabs a cloth. Please. Say nothing. It may already be too late. And he takes the key and he unlocks the desk, and you see this crackle of electricity. And he pulls out. Well, he opens the drawer and he quickly throws the velvet cloth, and then brings out a large spherical object covered in a cloth. I'm not sure if he knows you're here, but I'm certain he's probably heard everything we've said. He can't see you as long as it's covered.
He could be coming. Or sending someone.
Yes. Please. Take this. Destroy it. I don't want it in this place anymore.
Very nice volcano in mind for it.
I'll take it. Is it just is it communication device? What you use to communicate with them?
Yes. It sends messages to his... Oh, there's no use. If he knows, he's heard us all already.
But he
And
can't hear us now.
He goes to take the cloth off the crystal ball.
Wait. What? Can he hear us now with the cloth? Or that just obscures the sight?
Yeah. He may have been able to hear us. The cloth just means he can't see us. He may even be able to hear our thoughts.
Well, that won't do. And I am going to turn around and I'm going to cast a 9th level spell. And I'm going to cast Demiplane to open the door to a small Demiplane of my choosing. I'm gonna open the door, I'm gonna chuck that thing in there and close the door.
Okay. You chuck a crystal ball of mind reading into a demiplane. As you take the cloth off just briefly to chuck it in, it kind of glows with this red aura before it disappears into another dimension.
Yep.
He knows
If
we're
he
coming.
if he knows you're here, then the least I can do is tell you where he is. Thank you. Thank you for giving me back my sanity. He is in the Red Temple of War. He is protected by a corrupt vanguard of Red Knights. They do his bidding. He's completely untouchable. Well, he was for me. You all seem to wield great power. I hope it's great enough. I can develop a ritual to undo the mirror light, so you can gain access to the temple of the Raven Queen below. But I'll need some ingredients. And the ingredients seem to dawn on him as if he's remembering exactly the spell that he cast in the first place, and he starts writing them out on his chalkboard.
Wow.
So, this is what Clethis needs to undo the mirror light. On. If you're going to suppress divine influence, you need rare components indeed.
Jeez.
Well, I can definitely help with one of those items.
Do you
And
have any of them?
Are you asking Clefis?
Yeah.
No.
I
It's worth
have
a shot.
Worth a shot. Yeah, I agree.
2 ideas. The blood of a snake I can acquire. I have a particular affinity with them. I can summon them. I can talk with them. That's not difficult. A key that works on any door and pulls out my thieves' tools.
Hmm.
Seems to work. With enough skill, this will unlock any door.
That's not really a key, though.
It's a skeleton key of sorts.
True name of a fiend. Well, that's an interesting one.
Was
it?
We had, didn't we have something of true metal?
Yeah, so true metal. It's a weird like old D&D item, but if it's mithril or true metal, for all intents and purposes in this game, are one in the same.
We found something. Was it a dagger you pulled from a sarcophagus that was made from it? No,
Oh, it's a Raven's Queen.
no, that was obsidian dagger.
Ah, yeah. True
I'm
name.
sure
of-
I heard the name recently, but I don't know if it was this game or a sub game or a sub game.
It was this game.
There was definitely something made of true metal.
What about your the crown that you're wearing? Mir,
Oh,
that you got earlier?
I think that was it. Yeah.
Oh yeah. My true metal circlet, you mean?
There's that and the dagger, I think, which we got from the same place.
The dagger was obsidian, though. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, was it?
Now that I remember it, yeah. Maybe.
Raven Dirk.
Raven Dirk.
Black obsidian blade, ivory handle.
Okay, so we got the circlet. We need underground lake.
There are underwater lakes as well.
I was thinking that. I was thinking,
Wait, underwater lake?
does the sun shine on the water plane? I would know that. I'm from there.
You've never been to the surface of the water plane. There is no
There's no
surface.
There's also
So-
no. So there's no light from the sun down where Mir lives. I would imagine.
Yeah, but would you classify that as lake?
Well, there are
There
lakes and
probably
rivers
are
in it.
lakes. Do I know of any lakes that I've explored at home?
Yeah, you guys kind of like traveled through some when you met the siren who kind of,
Oh,
with the whole Polonius thing, like there were lakes around there. Sure.
Your decanter pulls water straight from the water plane, doesn't it?
my what?
Your decanter? I'm speaking as a player, not as Marius.
I don't know if I got that on the water plane. I think I had that.
No, but it like in the item description. I think it says like it pulls the water directly from the elemental plane of water. If I remember.
Does it?
correctly.
Oh, cool. But you don't know where it's from, I guess.
You don't know where it's from.
Okay, well, I'll leave you to ponder that shopping list.
God, you just. Can we just go kill my brother, please, and then we'll
Hey,
worry about shopping?
You, you skipped the. He doesn't need a sample of mirror light to do this anymore. He doesn't need to relearn how to undo the spell. You unlocked his memory, so he just remembered how to do it. So that's a good
Yay.
job.
Alright.
Okay, you can
See you soon.
ponder your next plan, and I will see you in 20 minutes or so.
See you soon.
Yay.
Hello. If you help people recover from trauma, you should be rewarded too. Just like the party were, with this shopping list of items and the promise of, helping out with the mirror light problem. You still have the red mist problem. You still have the matchmaking problem. You probably still have a Camille Cantograph problem. So I will hand back over to the party, who will now decide, hopefully, what they're going to do next.
Well,
I'll just remind you out of character, because it was my other character. With the Pit Fiend's name, Smoke did have a soul coin with the name Sarkarus of the Pit Fiend that we fought with the Grand Sultan. And so, and Giselle, you'd remember that when the Bullfrog appeared, as we were talking about your soul contract and stuff, Smoke knew what the coin was about and he gave it to the Bullfrog to try and bargain with it. So it is gone, but I do know that you've at least seen it and Mir definitely knew about it. So just to remind you, because it's on my other character sheet.
Yeah.
So would Giselle and Mir know that name? It's up to them. From that interaction that John has just reminded you of.
I'm not 100% on. I knew he came to learn it because I had the description and everything, and I knew when I was playing that Smoke knew what the coin was. I don't know if that was from him studying it or because Mir studied it for him, but he definitely would have discussed it with Mir either way, like 100%. So
I wrote down his name in my note, but I don't remember what the context was, whether he said it or I didn't know it would have any significance other than I just wrote it down.
Was it to do?
Go on, Lucy.
Oh, I'm just trying to remember from when potentially. Was it to do when we wanted that vehicle and there was loads of like these creatures around the vehicle? I can't remember the name of it now.
I think they wanted to trade you their infernal war machine for the soul coin.
Ah, so you had it already at that point.
no,
It was when we were going to steal the eye. So the eye fell. Smoke stole the eye, gave it to Vida. She pulled out her own eye, and then we were fighting the Pit Fiend, who was he just like a guard there?
yeah, he was the Grand Sultan's bodyguard.
Yeah, so I guess Mir, and Giselle, if you've come face to face with this demon and slew him with Smoke's assistance, and it was just Smoke that got the coin, and Smoke would have discussed it, and you all would have had, that night of carousing. I'll give you a choice. If this is we can just say you would know it, and I'm happy with that. Or if you feel that's cheesy, we can make separate history checks for it.
I don't want to cheese my way out of the check. I don't mind as far as that goes. I just wanted to clarify that as a character, Smoke definitely would have discussed that with me because it's her area. Mm-hmm. But if you want to do a check by all means.
I think Giselle wouldn't. I think we're reliant on Mia's memory and conversation here.
Yeah, I don't think Giselle would know specifics about it.
No.
You just saw him give it to that bullfrog in a panic.
Exactly, and I was like, "Oh yeah, let's exchange." And they didn't.
I knew you'd grabbed it because I was there. Jacob and Smoke fought the Pit Fiend, so Jacob would have known there was a coin, and it was similar to the Coronac and the other coins that we've met.
So, Kirsty, it's up to you. Do you think? I'm confident that Mir would know this name given this situation that is being recalled. Or do you want to make a check for it? Bear in mind that true names of demons are really hard to come by.
I don't want to make a check.
That's all right. I didn't want to make a ruling I'm happy with it if you guys are happy with it.
I don't really feel like I'm getting away with anything. Like, I
No.
think it didn't happen all that long ago. Mir carried a soul coin for a long time, had the conversation with Smoke. I'm good.
Yeah.
Okay.
It wouldn't have just been like, we'll just talk about that later. It would 100% would have been like, this is really important.
Yeah.
It's not like you come back from the bar with 2 flagons of ale and go, so, Sarkros.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, you'd have discussed it. Okay, so you can cross that one off your list. Do you deign to embark on the rest of the list immediately, or explore one of the other avenues? Or are you going to split the party, or what are you going to do?
Oof.
I would just like to add, I have a couple of coins from Crimson Jack. He feels like a fiend. And that's his name. Putting it out there. Backup options.
Uh-huh.
Might not be his true name.
No.
I
Sounds
feel
more
we're
like a
doing
nickname, doesn't it?
His true name's Jemin or something. Isn't it?
Jamin Jahim would be the name of the former Raven.
I don't think we have time for all of us to stop and go looking for all of these things. But a couple of us could, and the rest of us could pursue the Temple of Kelemvor, if that's still something we want to do to get that book. Is that still something that Clethis wanted that from us, didn't he?
Yeah, we were talking about this eternal night and red mist, and he thinks that he recognizes the description of this event from this particular book.
And it was I can't remember the title of it now. It was the same one that we found out or someone found out that Jemin had been reading, which was odd because it's very against the Raven Queen's doctrine.
Exactly.
I think Marius definitely commented on it.
Yeah.
The forgotten rites of the Mouldering Dead.
I think it's a lot. I think first of all, if we know the location, so he kind of obviously wants to go and see if his brother is dead, but he's not suicidal. His brother seems to be in a location which is protected heavily, and we'd be gearing in for a fight, which he doesn't mind, but he kind of doesn't like the dynamic where his brothers will have the upper hand, because not only he heard what we just talked about, so he knows, here and close, and might be coming to see him to the location where he's comfortable with or strong with. So that's a tricky one for him. On the other hand, he thinks he might send somebody here to at least deal with
Clethis is doomed if he stays here.
Yeah, that's what I mean. We need to take him. We need to get him out of here, and go somewhere else. Maybe your temple, the Lathanders, or the inn. Yeah, that's a good idea.
The Lady Inn.
The Lady Inn.
The Lady Inn.
The Lady Inn.
That's our
one with the lady that was in the inn.
Was it Gerna, maybe?
Gerna,
yeah.
Sounds right. I think we still have the keys
following
for
the
it.
thunder anyway.
Yeah, we could. We could just
shepherd.
The first shepherd. Or we could deposit him. It's really close by the Lathander's temple from here.
Also the Dawn Chorus.
The Dawn Chorus is around the corner, right?
Yeah. That makes me think. I could meet with devotion. The spell that I cast, she taught me it. The one to protect the area near the upper levels. That might help to protect the temple, and she should really cast that spell. And then I'll turn to Clethis. I'll try my best to describe to him how the forbidden spell worked, and I cast it the night before. But I'll explain that it has a very costly component. But the idea I'd like to present to him is that we could take him to the temple, but I'd only feel safe or comfortable taking him there if Devotion can protect the area with this spell, and I don't believe she's got the components, but maybe Clethis does.
Okay. Does Clethis have the components for the forbidden spell?
It'll be
Holy water, rare incense, and a powdered ruby. Yeah.
1,000 gold, yeah.
1,000 gold.
I mean, the holy water and incense, hopefully Devotion can manage, but...
Yeah, he definitely doesn't have 1,000 gold pieces worth of powdered ruby. I'm not even going to make a check for
Okay, no, that's fair. Well, I would have said all that anyway, so that's where I stand on it. I don't want to take him to the temple where my old friend and my mentor is to draw, and also all those people, all those civilians, loads of people came to the temple for protection and safety. We can't, I'm sorry, Clethis, but we can't bring you there.
I mean, Clethis might, he's skilled wizard, obviously, so sorcerer. You might have an idea where you want to hide or what you want to do next. Somewhere where we can find you once we locate these items, so you can tell us about the ritual.
Isn't there meant to be a circle here?
Teleportation
Teleport him
circle.
away. Yeah.
Yeah, we've already got the runes from last session, I think.
Maybe he can go somewhere far, far away.
He'd be safe in my family's home, or at the temple in Silvercrest.
You see a renewed confidence in Clethis. I'm reluctant to leave. I made a pledge to the council to run the Summervale School of Sorcery. And if anyone is foolish enough to kick down my door, and he points to all of his books, then I fancy my chances. However, I think that's just the Dragonborn in me talking.
I mean, he did get an upper hand on you once before.
You're right, and I won't be much use in completing this ritual if I've been turned into a vampire. So,
How?
I don't want to go far, but I will go with you. I'm unfortunately not familiar with any of the underworld in Crystal Spear. I've never gone as far down as the Bloodwood or anywhere like that. But if you know somewhere that I may be able to conduct the ritual in secret, at least temporarily, then I'd be amenable to that.
Oh, I think I know somewhere. Montage. But I was racking my brains trying to remember the name of the underground hideout area where Adjustica stays. Can anyone help me out?
Diabrand.
Diabrand.
And we've got this friend.
Only Marius out of those guys knows about it, I think.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Red and Marius.
But I'm happy to explain that to everyone.
So you're saying there is a various illicit criminal organizations operating out of a crack in the rock on the base level?
And several eateries and drinkeries, one of which was a patron of very eccentric and very welcoming tastes.
Oh, sounds as good a place as any. And he starts packing up his things.
Would
Where-
there be a water or a lake down there? Maybe Clethis can find it himself on his journey.
We've
Well,
been
I
there, do
assume
we?
he's going to be taken there. You can. Red has spent the most time there. But not that it would be loads, I guess. But make a history check if you want to. Red.
20.
Yeah, with a 20. There's definitely water down there. You've not been to a lake per se, but your logical mind says there must be a water source below ground.
Has it always been below ground there? Or was the city not built on top of it?
It's an interesting point.
It's a good question. Well, like this, if you fancy yourself studying a little geology, then
Geology.
we'll have some spare time while we're running around trying to find the rest of these components for you.
Oh, obviously, Mirrorlight is a igneous component. Geology is actually my specialty. And I'm resisting the temptation to have him pull open his sorcerer's robes with a t-shirt that says Geology Rocks.
Oh.
What are we trying to get him to do?
Well, I think we take him to Direbrand for a bit of a hideout. He might be able to meet Adjustica there, which is a little bonus. And while he's there, we suggest to him that he might be able to find out if there's an underground water source that'd count. It's his spell as well, so I suppose he'd know by studying it whether it'd work or not.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Not a bad plan.
So he's gonna deal with the water, or hopefully.
Potentially.
We've got true metal.
The snake and the raven's feather should, as much as splitting the party's never a good idea.
Oh, Raven's feather. I summon my Raven familiar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pull a little. Can I?
Mhm.
Okay,
on
so we can
feather.
turn that into
What
a
about-
quill quite easily enough.
True name. You've got this sorted.
Yeah, for the
That-
snake, shall I
that-
go and acquire us a snake?
Acquire a snake should be fairly easy on the way wherever we go. It doesn't seem to be any special kind of snake. So,
No.
are you classed as a snake when you use
I'm
your
not
blood?
sure. I don't know enough about my own person. I don't know. I want to. Plethys, I want to pureblood snakes.
Hmm.
What are you talking about?
Blood of the snake. Would his blood count? I think you're probably stretching it.
Don't be so downbeat. I'm sure you're
Yeah.
very trustworthy.
Clethis, what do you know about Electrum?
It's a fairly common metal.
Oh, I've seen you with it just recently, Mir. You know the amulet you got from your friend? That looked like Electrum for sure.
Really?
Yes, I kind of remember the DM say specifically for some reason, no reason at all, mention it is made out of Electrum.
No. Oh, I look really stupid, don't I?
No, you don't.
It's just a detail I remembered. Because the way he said it, I thought like, why would he say it like that?
You're looking into clues in the way he says things. I need to do that more.
It's foreshadowing.
It was made in the whatever undercity of Last Hollow is by someone given to your high cleric and he gave it to you, I think.
I know the amulet. I know I have an amulet. I just don't remember what it was made of.
I think you've got 2.
I had 2 amulets.
Yeah, the
I
sec-
know. I'm wearing one, and I left one in the temple.
Oh shit. Which one?
No, it's not the election one.
The amulet of the devout is in the temple. But as a jeweler, can I tell what my one that I'm wearing right now is made of?
Can you describe the one you're wearing right now, as in who gave it to you? Was it the one you were given via Alasra?
Yes. Yeah. The amulet of proof against detection and location.
You can make a cursory jeweler's check.
Is that a dex check? Sorry, I always forget this.
Technically a
Oh.
tools check. Yeah, it's a dex plus proficiency.
Okay, I'll just roll dex. And then my proficiency is +6. 25!
Ooh.
Yeah, with a 25, it is indeed made of electrum, and it is already enchanted with either. Oh no, it's enchanted with abjuration magic. This one.
Mm-hmm. So I think the other one was evocation magic.
The other one was
the amulet of the devout.
It's very hard for you to know without looking at it. I can ask you to make a really, really, really high DC Arcana check.
I mean, might as well.
Guidance.
Yes. Yeah,
21! Oh my
21,
god, that's so high.
Yeah, you're still not sure.
Ouch.
That would have been only a crit, right? Not done it.
Could I potentially being so I'm a blood wizard, but that's like very closely linked to evocation. I'm an evocation savant and whatnot. Is it possible to do a quick enchantment? That I could have just I don't know, enchanted with some first level evocation spell or something.
Can you enchant magic items?
Not the natural, like not natively, but maybe I could figure something out.
You can make just make a straight intelligence check for me, Marius. Okay. Although you are well skilled with evocation magic, if you deign to enchant, if you're going to enchant something else, you need someone who has got the tools and capability to do it. Or if you're going to manipulate a magic item that is already enchanted, then again you're going to need some very powerful tools. So it's this would be the work of a legendary smith or artificer type person.
Sweet. Okay, we need to go look for it.
Just to give it a shot, I've got Wonder Fireballs. I've had in my inventory for some time. I don't think we've found it anywhere too specific, but is it like a small chance or any kind of roll that happens to be out of Electrum, or it's definitely evocation?
Let's just shoot this amulet with 5 fireballs.
No, I'm saying it itself, could it be used?
Yeah. The wand, very, very specifically, I mentioned that wand is made of brass.
Oh, is this the one that we used as the component?
Mm-hmm. It's from the City of Brass.
I thought it was from something else and May had that one, but no, you're right, that's... Okay, I'm actually going to note that in, so I know specific.
I do have one in my inventory. So that's weird that we both have it, but I can remove mine.
Yeah, I haven't given out 2 wands of fireballs. I'm pretty sure about that.
I've had one in there for a while.
Oh
No, we did find a second one.
no,
in...
we got it from the prince. You know the thing that it was the rod that was attuned to the plane of fire.
That's the one that I'm talking about.
That's the one. Yeah.
Oh yeah, but this must be a different one because Smoke was with the party when you got that, and it was used as a component.
Oh, so this is one.
This is something Red found earlier. It might have been the solo adventure.
Yeah. Well, fuck that. It's definitely not medieval.
Right.
Fair enough.
Fair enough. Yeah, I just thought,
We just.
All right, there is 2 wands of fireballs. What have I done? All my encounters.
Like, what about all my various like pins I've got? I've got Mistra badges. I've got Crest of Freedom. I've got the White Stag pin.
Then you're very, very close to being a senior Girl Guide leader. That's...
Thank you so much. And then made of Electrum.
And then none of them are coils either.
Exactly.
This one's it's a very. I think this might be the hardest one to find. I mean, we haven't talked about the key yet.
Yeah, I do still have. Oh no, I don't still have my old mystery key. I think it disappeared when it finally worked.
It's the one using it.
Yeah.
You used it to open the chest at the Nethermancer's tower, didn't you?
I don't remember,
Yeah.
but I've definitely used it.
5% chance. Yeah, I remember it was a great roll.
You've got a set of keys, Mir, for the pub, haven't you? Do you want to just try? Just to see?
Any door, though?
Any?
Those keys open a couple of
Any door.
very specific doors.
Yeah.
There's a spell that will open any door. The knock spell. Could you use a scroll of knock or something? I've seen Freddy use it. I've seen several people use it.
I mean, that's not a bad idea. It technically wouldn't be a key.
Mm.
I mean, I guess loosely interpreted, it could be considered a key, but we don't have that. So, and none of us can enchant scrolls, so we'd have to go and.
You see a patrol of red knights walking past outside the door.
Uh-oh.
Continue this discussion somewhere else. Are we
Probably.
going to the tavern? Are we going? What the heck are we gonna do next?
Well, we better get out of here quick. Let's. I think we can all agree on that.
Yeah. Yep.
Do we need to leave via magical means?
Not necessarily. Yeah, but we could.
It's not on the map, but there is a teleportation circle here, as you know.
Is the one nearer to Diabrand? We get a shortcut.
He doesn't know the runes to any one near Diabrand.
This is the only one that we know of in this city. That was the point.
Can I say that in the time we've been here, I've memorized the runes here?
Yeah, we did that on the last one, I think.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think you've got it already.
Cool.
Because I have it too. Where does he know to go? Like, where can he go from his own teleportation circle?
Back to Sunhold.
Okay, Dragonborn Islands adventure. Here we go.
I'm just going to put Crystal Spear down. Go away.
Oh, I meant to ask Clethis.
Throw all these maps away.
You said that. Go back over my notes. The Red Temple of War. Where you mentioned that's where he is, but where is the Red Temple of War?
Good job.
Well, that will be. Sorry, that will be in the Fortress of the Red Knight, of course.
Of course.
Of course.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
Which is in town, basically.
It's just next door to the Raven
House of
Queen's House of Ascension.
Yeah, you saw the fortress from your time hanging around outside the House of Ascension.
We have to get out of here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Should we head to Diabrand together?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So if you're heading out non-magically to Diabrand, what I'm going to need from you all is a group stealth check.
Of course.
I'm going to make Clethis do
with
one
a
as well.
casting of invisibility.
You get advantage.
Nice. I'm not very good at these.
Oh, God.
Clethis rolled pretty well, which means you're not doing too badly. However, the people you're trying to avoid are extremely perceptive, especially with True Sight. So I'm just going to make a roll for them that's opposed to the median. Bear with me. Okay. They rolled a 6, so you slip out of the Summervale School of Sorcery. I'm just going to take your little pieces. With Clethis, this black dragonborn sorcerer, newly appraised of some of the things that he's done in the name of the Crimson Court and Camille Cantergraph. I'll just take you to the main crystal spear, just so you can see where we're going. Where has it gone? Come on, crystal spear.
Chop, chop.
Hold on.
Chop, chop.
Aha, it's up here. So, can you all see that now?
Yes.
Yes.
So the Summervale School of Sorcery is obviously in Summervale here. The Citadel of the Red Knight is up there, and in those grounds are where the Temple of the Red Temple of War is. And yeah, up here on Raven's Bluff is where the House of Ascension is. Diabrand, you will remember, if you're crossing, you're going to have to go past the Hall of the Dawn Chorus, even if you go through Bayside or across the fields to Netherwell. Netherwell is where the pub was, with the Thirsty Shepherd, and you can go kind of like climb down the back of Netherwell towards the Tinderwoods. The entrance to Diabrand is just beyond the Tinderwoods off screen. So, do you wish to go anywhere on your way to Diabrand, or are you just going to go straight there?
Well, Kalimvor's temple was in Neverwell, but I don't know if we want to go ask about the book, or we don't think it's worth it at this point.
I'm thinking we could come back out that way and go and investigate that side. I'm just thinking of it's kind of a tough decision to make. But I've been wearing the amulet of proof of non-detection for a long time, and it's important for me to wear it, but I've been undetectable for a very long time, and I'm considering loaning it to Clethis.
Okay.
So that he doesn't get found down there, hoping that I'm going to get it back later and no one tries to track me down in the few hours or however long.
Mm-hmm. It's up to you.
I think I'm gonna do it.
Okay. Does it require achievement?
It does, but I feel like we're rushing out of the sorcery school.
Mm-hmm. So it take you an hour to de-attune and him an hour to attune.
Yeah, I wonder if it'd be worth suggesting stopping in Netherwell before we actually go into Diabrand.
In the tavern?
But at the same time, it's like If
Well,
he's
if
going to
you-
come
if-
looking straight away, there's just not time, is there? If he's
you wanna
coming
stop
running
for
after
2
Clethis.
hours, you guys, if you want to stop for 2 hours in Netherworld, then we might as well go see the temple. Some of us, at least.
Yeah.
If you think it's important.
I'd like to do it and give him the ability, you know, like make sure he isn't tracked down. But I'm just thinking logically, like if we're rushing out of there because we're thinking as soon as the sphere disappeared into the demiplane, that's going to trigger Camille to go looking for Clethis. Then we need something more fast acting. We can't sit around for 2 hours. He's going to find him that quickly. You know, do you see what I mean? If he's able to track him.
It's fair enough. I mean, if he... I'm just guessing here. But if he used a device, a magical device, to make sure he could keep an eye and ear on Clethis, that would suggest to me that he didn't have the magical ability for scrying or something similar because he used an item. That's just an assumption, though. So, might be wrong, but it's a reasonable assumption, I guess.
See, Marius, this is why you learn your magic from books.
I agree. This makes much more sense. So if he does, what I think is he's gonna do is he sent people to the school, and we probably left just in time.
Why would you ever do your own dirty work?
No, you're right. That makes sense. It does make sense. Saying this as we're running away.
Dun, 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 dun,
Yeah.
dun. So if that's the case, we should hurry to Justica's place. No? Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So you bypass Hall of the Dawn Chorus and Netherwell. You keep your pace up and arrive. Like an hour or so, maybe a bit longer. And you probably are at the Summervale School for a couple of hours as well. It's probably entering the mid to late afternoon, as far as you can tell. God, this is really frustrating. Crystal Spear seems to be. Here we go. Here's Diabrand. So you come in at here.
What, right next to Lake
There's literally an underground lake right there in the middle. Awesome. I love it. Love it when the plan comes together.
Yeah. The tavern that Adjustica has been using as a hideout is just on the edge of the artisan circle. So you've got to go like across Embergate, across the big ravine, which 2 bridges have been built over. That heads deep down into the earth below, the Underdark. But yeah, it's strange. You come out from the dark and into the dark, and there's a much warmer atmosphere here in Diabrand. It seems as though life has carried on beneath Crystal Spear as those people above the surface have been tormented, with the undead problem and the kind of temple problems. Diabrand doesn't really pay too much mind, and Red, having been here before, you know how to gain access. There are familiar people that you know and trust, and there is a kind of an oath of secrecy and kind of like don't ask, don't tell. Nobody sticks anybody's noses in anybody's business here in Embergate. Everywhere you see lots of hooded figures, cloak traders dealing in illicit contraband, passing it between themselves. It's pretty lawless, but it's also very discreet. Yeah, you can smell a damp. Those people who've been to the Underdark before would have that similar kind of like rust, water, and fungus combination. Some of the rock ceilings that arch up to about 80 to 100 feet, it kind of drip with moisture and mildew. But yeah, red, I think everywhere on the map would be known to you, if not too familiar to you, if you know what I mean. You'd know your way around, even if you hadn't kind of stuck your head in every which place.
Yeah, so if I was using invisibility on the way here, excuse me, it would knock out the disguised self, so I would have, Clethis wouldn't have seen me in natural form at this point. But once we get there...
So you appear as a tiefling.
Yeah, because I can't concentrate on disguised self once I've changed spell.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to appear like that anyway, because now I'm going and looking for a Justica.
Mm-hmm. On the way here, when we was going through the forested area, could I have reminded Jacob that he was going to look for a snake on the way? Could we roll for snake?
Maybe Smoke will know a place down here that there might be a snake.
Red.
Red. Like the mushroom farms. Maybe. And then, maybe. But then Giselle would go with and pick up some mushrooms for Tilly.
Nice.
Yeah. But only if that's an opportunity.
Yeah, you can go do that if you want.
But I don't know about the mushroom farms yet.
Well, there's no shortage of snakes in Direbrand, but I'm not talking about the reptilian kind. But I'd share everything I know about all the directions, and yeah.
I resemble that remark.
Resent.
I resemble it.
Yeah. Jacob, I'll go with you if you want to go search for snakes.
Probably not the worst idea.
Would you have gone on your way, Jacob, or would you wait until you were here?
I'd be looking for Spore as I travelled. As we travelled, I'd just keep an eye out looking for signs of snake activity, shed skin, the patterns they make when they travel across rough ground.
A nature check, then, is what you're after. And if Giselle is helping, I'll give you advantage.
Oh. Hey!
Oof.
Look at that.
The Tinder Woods are absent of all snake activity as far as you can tell. Maybe you'll have more luck elsewhere.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
And how do we get to the lake? Is that just easy access? You just walk up to it, or you know this place, right?
DM?
Mm-hmm.
It is the only source of fresh water in the Undercity, and thus at this juncture and this juncture, it is guarded by a group referred to as the Servants of Sevenhold. They are like a voluntary militia group that basically keep things safe. They're the most trusted, but that is a kind of relative term in Direbrand, the most trusted kind of faction here, Servants of Sevenhold. And yeah, there's just a small guard contingent who kind of keep the water rationed here in Direbrand. So you would know that it wouldn't be the most straightforward to just go in and get some water, but like it's not just like a free for all, but you know, it wouldn't be the most difficult thing either. It's not like you're stealing money or anything, but you'd have to get past this contingent.
We could try, or, you know, taken from the fact that this is the only source of fresh water, go and buy a bottle of water in a tavern or somewhere. Any water here is going to be the right water. Right?
It's just that thing of, did it ever see the sunlight? Because this place might not have always been underground.
Has to be water from a lake that's never seen the sun. So the lake has never seen the sun, or the water has come from, if it's come from overground and ended up in the underground lake, does that not count? Or
Oh my god, I think we're probably over. Just a tiny bit.
Never seen it.
Like, can we?
Lake has eyes.
If we're doing that, then lakes don't have eyes, so they can't see anything.
Does anyone have a speak with lake spell? And we could just confirm that he never dipped out on the surface. Look for.
You'll get disadvantage on
just everything. Let's just
Ask a sensible question.
you're all overthinking.
Well, why don't we go and meet Adjustica and order a tall glass of water, and Cletus can have a good old look at it.
Yeah, sounds like.
With some ice.
Okay, so you go into Adjustica's tavern in the Artisan Circle. It's one of those kind of like dive bars with the draw across the kind of eye slit, and you have to kind of, you know, they only let known people in. One of those known people is Red, though, so you have no problem getting in. But yeah, a cantankerous barmaid kind of peers through before she lets you in, Red. Ah. Skyrius. You've brought a lot of company. You on the run again?
Could call it on the run. But this is the only place in Crystal Spear that serves a drink about as strong as I need it. I thought I'd better show my friends the same. Have you heard what's going on up topside?
No, I don't give a shit what's going on topside.
Yeah, well, maybe you should.
Get down here. Come in. You can explain later. Yeah, there's generally like the staff who work at this tavern are like, it's kind of like high turnover. Like nobody really stays here for too long. But you would know this particular halfling is relatively new kind of barmaid called Silmita.
Silmita.
Yeah.
Spelt.
Silmita Tenbeam. You here to see your old buddy?
You know it.
Justica. Your favourite person's here. And she wanders off and deals to a few patrons. You see Adjustica in a private booth where she's wearing like a eyeglass, and she is fixing something like a gauntlet. There's loads of kind of boxes and like cloths and other tools like spread out all over this booth, and she doesn't acknowledge or kind of move to see who's here. She just carries on working.
I'll just clamber in there and be like, cool, what are you working on? And probably like knock half of it all over the place.
As you kind of jump into the booth, you brush a cloth off the table, which reveals a pistol. And from out of two of the boxes on either side of Justica, under another cloth and out of a Justica's pocket, you suddenly find yourself with 5 pistols pointed at you, and they all click in unison. Wondered when I'd see you again.
He's been preparing that maneuver the whole time?
Can never be too careful.
Yeah, you seem, I mean, you've always been at the ready, but anything got you particularly riled up at the moment?
Just tieflings who come and ask too many questions.
Yeah, well, you always knew that was coming. You don't like tieflings, I've got another friend for you to meet.
She like takes off her hourglass. You can get me a beer first.
Yeah, actually, that's a good idea. I'm going to get him one as well. Just wait here. Stay busy. It looks busy, complicated. You missed a spot. I'll try and turn it back to her work, and then I'm going to go and get a couple of beers and put like a shot of whatever in them as well to make them a bit stronger. I take one to Clethis and one back to Justica.
Okay. Remove 2 gold pieces.
2 gold. Can do that.
Hello?
Hello?
To the bar to get the beer. You see Clethis kind of looks at you. You said you knew someone, an eligible dragonborn. You didn't mean that grease monkey in the corner, did you?
Eclectic tastes and something that mother and father wouldn't be too happy you brought home, but not too upset either, being that she's dragonborn and all.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh god, matchmaking it is.
21.
Whoa.
Well, it's been a long time since I availed myself of my books. I guess this engineer must have some knowledge worth discussing. And my mother always should say I should try things that make me uncomfortable, and she picks up both the beers. Ladies, gentlemen, and he just strides confidently over to Justica. As you turn round, he kind of goes out of sight for a few moments.
I hope she shoots him.
Silmita jumps back up from behind the bar. So what'll it be for the rest of you?
Same again?
Beers all around. Just a gold piece each for these special Jägerbomb beers.
Jägerbomb beer.
I'll pay for these since it's my watering hole.
You really do know some interesting places, Rit.
Oh yeah, now I remember this place. It's dreadful.
Why is it dreadful?
The drinks are... Well, try it.
Oh, you mean this bar, not this place? As in, like...
The place is okay. People keep to themselves. It's hidden, it's dark.
At that point, you hear a gunshot go off.
Oh, she must like him.
Oh god, can I just kind of like, without barging in, can I take a peek in the other room?
Yeah. Clethis is holding a partially shattered flagon of ale with beer all over him. But he looks too scared to leave. He's shaking and still sat there.
Well, it's going well. Don't forget to ask about the water.
Should we join him? Make sure he doesn't, die.
Oh, yeah, give him a minute.
Okay.
Hopefully, we don't have one of those nights.
Uh-oh.
You just
Uh-oh,
said
you'll
it,
said
didn't
it
you?
now.
You just said it. You jinxed the whole thing.
Hey ho. What were you going to say, Gareth?
I was going to ask Red a thing, specifically if she knew of anywhere for snakes down here. And if
Or
she did,
Electrum.
or Electrum, and specifically, then probably walk to the middle, somewhere near Evergrave, and if Red doesn't know somewhere where I'll find a snake, cast a spell to find a snake.
Can I maybe talk up Silmeter a little bit? Get a bit of extra knowledge on that.
Okay. Silmita says, like, she looks at you, first of all, regarding the Electrum, and she's like, are you trying to make a joke at my expense?
What do you mean?
Well, there's the whole vault of Electrum.
It's
Right.
literally on the map.
I spotted it.
I mean, I kind of knew that bit. It was on my mind when I came here to ask you about the snakes.
Well, snakes is, I don't know. You might be able to find a trader in exotic animals here in the Artisan Circle, or I don't know. It's kind of rare. You don't get too many snakes here underground. But I haven't seen any slithering through my bar anytime soon.
I'm sure you have. Boom. What's the Artisan Circle got in it? Hi, by the way.
Hello. You're very unusual.
Thanks. That's a great opener. I'm Giselle, by the way. Hi.
Hi, I'm Silmita. Well, the Artisan Circle is just where like all of the local traders go to peddle their wares. It's not an organized kind of market per se, but people come and go, and basically if you want to sell something or fence something or buy something illicit.
Or a
You
pyramid
probably-
scheme?
What's one of those?
Oh. A trade like plane travel?
Plane travel.
Anybody
We
got that?
definitely don't have any interplanar travel salesmen here, but I know some people who'd like to get out of Dodge real quick.
I want to go visit the Artisan Circle, people.
Yeah, you're kind of in it, so
we're,
yeah, you
we're
could.
right here.
If it would just take you walking out of the door and having a mooch around, you can do that.
Yep.
We're very limited on time, Giselle.
Oh, give me a time limit. I'm sure I have a
Well,
clock.
Just remember what happens when you go to bed.
I'll come with you if you
Okay,
if you want.
Marius. Yes.
Okay, what are you looking for? You see, various like you see a class of trader moving from people selling like pocket watches from their coats all the way up to people selling things that have obviously fallen off the back of a van. So that's the kind of
to a pocket watch a stall or person and investigate what they've got. Do they potentially have a coil within that pocket watch?
You see there is a guy a tabaxi, no less, wearing a dusty overcoat. They have like kind of grey and black markings and a scar across their eye and a few missing teeth. Hello.
Hiya.
Hey,
You're looking for something shiny?
Yes. What have you got?
Oh, I got a lot of things.
Oh. Don't
My name is it
You're-
crapped out for
crapped
me
out
again.
Yeah.
Yeah, a few seconds, yeah.
Your name is Bo, is what I
No,
got.
my name is
Who?
Broken Chain.
Broken chain. What materials are your wares made of?
What materials are you looking for?
Electrum, actually.
Oh, I so happen to have this electrum-plated watch right here. Tells you the
Plated.
time
Oh yes.
twice a day exactly.
Twice a day.
Yes.
You
It
just
doesn't.
you-
It doesn't go, does it?
you
it
just
just-
said it's not working, basically.
It's just not working. Can I have a look at it anyway?
It could be repaired.
You know what? It's not going to be 200 gold pieces anyway, is it?
You just said that, so this is exactly how much it is.
It's also not.
You know, it must be your lucky day. I think you were meant to find this watch.
I don't.
200 gold piece it would cost you a fine artisan work.
I don't want the watch anymore. What else have you got?
I have other fine jewelry like ruby necklace and jade circlet.
Oh God, nice throwback. Nice.
Well, what's your cheapest item?
Kind of looks around and says, yeah, 200 gold pieces.
Wow. Oh, thank you for your time. I'm going to carry on.
Do you
Thank
know?
you anyway.
Do you
Are
know
you
if
looking
there-
for a present for a special someone?
Kind of. Yeah. Present.
Who for?
A wizard.
Present for a wizard?
Yes.
Ah. Then you want this spell scroll that I have.
What spell scroll do you have?
Oh, a very powerful spell. This wizard, they're a sweetheart of yours, yes?
Yes.
Ah, this spell makes make them fall in love with you, never ever betray you, stay loyal, loving partner for the rest of their days.
How much?
That sounds dangerous. And
200 gold pieces.
No, I'm not looking to spend 200 gold pieces. Thank you
Then
anyway.
barter with
Right.
me, young. I'll give it to you. You robbed me. 180
10.
gold pieces.
Can I
10 gold pieces I'm willing to spend today.
take a look at it?
Oh, Marius.
You have to buy before you look.
That doesn't sound fair. It could literally be worthless.
You're worthless. Get out of my face.
Let's continue. Thank you for your not
Thank you for nothing. I hope I never see you again.
Good
That's-
day.
Extremely rude, and I think you should apologize.
Don't worry about it, Marius. Let's just move on.
No.
Hey,
Oh, gosh.
boys, I think we have some trouble here. And from atop the small building, there's another tabaxi with a heavy crossbow pointed straight at you.
I'm considering the diameter of a fireball for a second in relation to their position, but then say, that's not worth it.
No, it's not worth it.
We missed a clown meeting for these fucking cheapskates.
We move on and we move on quickly. Is anybody selling any animals?
Yes.
You can make an investigation check if you like, Giselle.
Can I help?
Sure, she can make an advantage.
Yay!
Hey, an 18 is not bad. You do indeed, after milling around the artisan circle for another half hour or so,
Oh God.
find it's not really like a stall, it's a collection of boxes, and on further inspection those boxes, many of them are like wooden cages. And you see like bird cages and other things like covered over. There's some cages with like air holes poked in them, and there's like varying degrees of sounds, including some like ominous croaking and squawking and skittering.
Ugh. What do you reckon, Marius?
Yeah. Hopefully, I'll have if we find someone operating here. Hello.
Hello.
All right.
Hi
How's
there.
it going?
Good. You good, Giselle?
I'm very, very well, thank you. Very well.
We're good.
We're
Not seen
looking.
you lot around here before.
This is my first time actually.
Oh, well, welcome to the Artisan Circle.
Oh. How's it going today?
Pretty slow day, if I'm honest. It's not
Normally
very
slow or
well. To be honest, I don't just sell to anyone. I collect these rare animals, but I have to make sure that they're going to go to the right kinds of owners. So I'm happy to turn people away.
As every animal here, you're looking for like a safe home.
Relatively speaking, yes.
You don't sell anything to eat, animal-wise.
You could eat some of the things that I sell, but I would advise against it. And with that, one of his boxes goes.
This is terrifying. You don't happen to have any snakes, do you?
Snakes.
Snakes.
We're gonna make him roll for it. I'm gonna get you to roll a d20. It's a DC 12. You can roll for it, Lucy. Just roll me a straight d20.
No snakes.
Oh, I'm fresh out of snakes, but I might be able to locate a serpent-like creature if you wish.
Oh.
Giselle, it's fine. I can look at. Oh, everybody's gone again.
Yeah.
It crapped out again there for a second.
It's fine, Giselle. I can locate as. I can guess as a snake.
Okay, Jacob. Thank you. Thank
Who we
you for
left
your
back in the tavern.
spot. I'm assuming he's followed us. Just in case, how long would it take you to locate a snake? Just to kind of.
I might be able to get one within the next 24 hours. Depends how much you're willing to pay, I guess.
Okay. Well, it's good to know. We need one approximately in a minute.
Could I interest you in a infant remoras?
Tell me more.
You don't have that.
Well, it's a rare creature that burrows in the ice. It was got to me by a colleague who went exploring in Wintergrave. And they managed to kill the adult and secure its offspring. Looking to sell it myself.
Oh. I think I'm okay. I mean, I would be if I wasn't, traveling and going about my business. I don't have time to look after a little animal, but I think, thank you. And Marius, do you want one? Is that, I don't want to say no for you.
And my crow on my arm just goes.
No.
Nah, I'm good.
Thank
But-
you anyway.
Killing a remora is no small thing. I read about
know?
them, more
Oh.
about legends than, never obviously seen one, but this sounds like it was a very powerful group.
Oh.
If
You
we're
could
to go
say
with the
that.
story.
Well, if you know anyone who's interested in such an exotic creature, then
I know where
Yeah.
to find you.
I'll be sure to put it in my notes for sure.
tell them that Hori sent you.
Hori.
Ori,
Hori.
My name is Hori Glowseeker.
Hello, Seeker.
right? Let us know if you find any glow.
Oh, see what we did there.
Thank you anyway. Bye.
Bye.
Okay.
Jacob, do your thing. Let's use this time. We need that.
Well, this was
They're
a waste
doing
of time.
they're doing their thing. Hopefully, there's one close by, and we can find it. We need those items.
Okay then. So I will go.
Can
to
you
the
do
middle.
it more than once? Just
I can
thinking if we.
concentrate on it for an hour.
All right. And then can't do it again.
No, it's
Okay.
I can do it once for. I can do it once for free, and then I can
Okay.
do it another time as well.
I was just thinking, just in case there isn't one in this place.
Okay, so I'll head sort of to the middle because there's the range is 1,000 feet.
Yeah, we'll get to the edge of the huge chasm
Yeah.
and look
And yeah,
inside.
I'd like to cast locate creature.
Okay, just there it is.
The nearest creature of a specific kind.
Mm-hmm.
So looking for snakes.
Yeah, quite prophetically. You feel a slithering presence from just beyond the edge.
The edge.
The
Right.
edge of the ravine.
What? It's down there.
Yeah, you feel it over the other side and down.
Okay. I'll climb. I suppose there's one down there. The other side.
Where? Just down. How deep?
You're going down.
Yeah.
I can
You might never get back up.
take a look for it. How far? Do you know?
It would be about 400 feet down.
400 feet.
Okay.
Quite far, really.
It's a bit of a walk, and Marius just stands sideways on the edge of the thingy, just literally on the wall of the ravine.
So you just know it's 400 feet down. So you're just going to walk down 400 feet and keep looking around for a snake?
No, I didn't say that yet.
Oh,
But,
yeah, I can climb down with you as well, Marius.
that's the closest one. We need a snake. Yeah, let's take a stroll.
Cool.
Okay. I'm going to, given that it's very dark and treacherous, I know a climb speed will help, and certainly spider climb will help. But I'm going to give you both athletics checks at advantage with the help of those two things, just to get down safely.
Giselle stays at the top.
Athletics.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, would it for climbing? Would no? Okay.
Okay, yeah. You both make good progress down the side 100 feet, 150 feet, 200 feet. Lucy, can you roll me 2d6? Okay. Jacob, directing Marius, you hone in on what you now begin to realize is many snakes.
Okay, there's more than one. We're spoiled for choice.
Good.
I would like. How are you approaching? Are you just kind of like, I don't know.
I'm just walking
Just
down.
walking down. Yeah. Okay. So, you get deeper and darker, and it gets damper, and the terrain gets more unpredictable. There's holes and falling rock, and I would like. It's not really a stealth check. It's like how carefully are you treading. If you're looking for wildlife, i.e. snakes, I'm going to ask both of you to make a nature check. Gareth, I'm going to give you advantage because you can sense these things.
Oh.
Hey. Okay. You progress down, and the ravine gets closer, like together. It gets tighter and more congested, and you can actually see now there are places where, like, a large rock has kind of got trapped in this ravine. So it's like you could, walk across either side. You go past one of those large rocks, and Giselle kind of slinks out of view as you go underneath one of these rocks. What you see underneath one of these very large rocks is it almost looks like a load of bats, but they're not bats. They're flying snakes.
Flying motherfucker.
They're all hanging upside down. There's, about 8 of them, all huddled together underneath this rock where that you've now kind of walked past. Suspended about, I'm going to say, about 40 feet in front of you.
Would you say they weigh less than 5 pounds?
5 pounds. One of the smaller ones might, yeah?
Yeah. I'm gonna cast Mage Hand and grab the small snake with a Mage Hand.
Okay, I'm going to get you to make an animal handling check. Okay. I'm just going to do a contested check just to see how this goes.
My Mage Hand, by the way, is enhanced. It can go 60 feet. It's invisible.
Uh-huh. Okay, so you gently pluck one of these small winged snakes from the underside of this rock. However, its dexterity is such that it slips out and starts beating its wings and hisses, which alerts all of the other ones. Those other 7 are going to basically jump into action. We're going to roll initiative. So Jacob, Marius, and 8 flying snakes. Let's go. Well, there's no token, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, but you can still roll, and I can run 8 snakes.
Right. Roll initiative. 22.
Okay, it goes Jacob, then the snakes, then Marius. So, Jacob, you see this snake come loose of the mage hand, and the rest of them kind of like start flapping. He's disturbed this nest, Marius. What do you deign to do now?
I suppose. I'm just looking to see what I can do other than attack the. I will. Is there a ledge I can stand on or something? Because I've kind of climbed down.
It's very treacherous and rocky down here. So I'm going to say no. You are clutched onto the side, so you're not on risk of falling, but you could only free one hand.
Okay.
Without falling.
So the snakes are small, and this one that Marius grabs. Is it separate from the rest of them?
No, it's wriggled away from the. They are tiny, just to say. But yeah, it's wriggled away from Marius's mage hand. It couldn't apply enough pressure enough to grab the snake. So yeah, they're all flapping around. Disturbed.
I would like to climb close enough to grab one and just grab it.
Okay, so they're suspended underneath a rock that are about 40 feet up from where you are. So you would have to climb up and like upside down. It'd be about 60 feet of climbing to get to them. So you wouldn't be able to get to them straight away unless you were to like jump, grab a snake, and land on the other side. But that would be very treacherous. Or if you could fly.
I don't have flight, not yet. I'm just like I can get. If I can, yeah, I'll move up to the snake. I will use my movement speed and bonus action to move 70 feet.
Okay, yeah, that means you can climb up and then up. So your movement speed gets you up, your climb speed gets you up, no problem. But now you're going to go upside down. So to use the rest of that movement, I'm going to need another athletics check from you.
Oh crap!
Okay, you get on the underside of this rock, and it's just really slippy. And yeah, you fall. I want you to make a dexterity saving throw. Okay. With that dex save, you slip, fall, but as I say, the rocks are coming closer together. You basically end up back where you started, but on the other side.
Okay.
I'm not going to make you take any damage because it was a successful dex save.
Right. Well, that didn't work. Seeing I'm down here now, I'll use my action to start climbing back up to try and get back up closer.
Well, you've used your movement and a dash to get 70 feet and then fallen. So your action, would you use your action to dash again? So two dashes?
Yeah, you can do that as a rogue.
Yeah. Okay. So you get on the other side now. So you can get back to where you were if you make another athletics check.
I'm not going to make an athletics check at this time.
You're going to stop on the vertical side rather than the horizontal side.
Actually, no. You said I'm wedged down at the bottom.
Not wedged, but yeah, you landed on the other side.
And yeah, have I got enough space now, enough stability to draw a bow?
No, one hand only, I'm afraid.
Shame. I've got the perfect weapon for this situation, a netting arrow. But I just can't get there. Then yeah, I'll just climb up as far as I can, but not do the athletic. Okay,
so you're about 20 feet away at the parallel side from this nest of snakes which has been disturbed. Is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn, yes.
Okay, so they're going to fly out. 4 of them are going to go for Marius, and 4 of them are going to go for you. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Marius, what's your AC?
It's 16.
Okay, 3 out of the 4 will hit you.
I'm going to cast shield to make it 51. It's 21, sorry.
50. Okay, then 2 of them will hit you.
Yeah, sure.
So, a total of 7 piercing and 19 poison. As as 4 of them swarm you. But yeah, they're all like around you now. Jacob,
Hello.
what's your AC?
20 something. 23.
Okay, 1 of them hits you.
Cool.
For 1 piercing damage and 10 poison, but you're immune to poison, so it doesn't really hurt you at all. 1 piercing damage.
That's fine.
They've moved about 20 feet to you and about 40 feet to Marius. But they fly away from each of you after doing this kind of flyby attack, and they are heading up. So they're instinctually heading up. They actually do have flyby, which means they don't provoke opportunity attacks. So they've gone 20 feet towards you, Jacob, and now they are 40 feet above you. They've gone 40 feet to Marius, and Marius are flying up, and now they're 20 feet above you. Okay?
Okay.
So, Marius, these snakes, about 20 feet above you. What are you doing?
Going to bonus action. I'm gonna walk all full my movement up 35 feet.
So you get very close to them as you sprint back up the side of the rock.
Mm-hmm. And I think I've got to thin them down a bit because I'm just a squishy wizard. Is it possible for me, because we're not looking at the map, is it possible for me to direct a cone at them, sparing one?
Oh, they're so quick and small. You're not sure, but you could certainly try your best.
No, I'm just gonna cantrip. Let's just try to thin them down a little bit. So 13?
13 does not hit.
God damn it. Crappy roll. Okay. I'm going to just just wait, I think.
Okay. Then we're back up to Jacob. They're 40 feet away from you, flying upwards.
Well, I'll climb 40 feet.
Okay, you close the distance.
And could I just try and grab one?
Yeah, it's going to be a grapple, so it'll be your athletics against their athletics or acrobatics.
Good.
Okay.
That's a 0.
Wow. Wow.
With a crit fail, you reach out to grab one and you overextend yourself. Your footing comes loose.
Fall down the hill again.
And you fall down. I'm going to get you to make a dexterity saving throw. Given this is the second one you've had to make, I'm going to make you make it a disadvantage.
Oh God, another crit fail. Jesus Christ. It's not so deep, right? It's not really that deep.
40 feet.
No, I mean the whole ravine.
Marius, you hear a whoop, and then you don't hear anything.
Fantastic.
Jacob. How far did I say you'd gone down?
Who just wants the snake?
They're 400 feet down in total. The snakes were 400 feet south down from the surface. Plus, I'd fallen 40 feet further. So I'm like 440 feet down this ravine.
Okay. So the ravine goes down to the Underdark. Let me just. Hold on. I need you to take.
It's not enough dice. Roll 20 crash, Jackal. Oh God. Fucking side quest. You did roll two.
Exactly 120 bludgeoning damage.
Jesus Christ, you can't. Oh God.
You can have 1 HP because
My name's in the book.
your name's in the book. Yeah, Gift of the
Were you
Protectors.
down the 40 as well from the lightning? Had that been healed?
No, I was. I lost a 41. I was when I fell. I was at 98 HP.
What's your max?
140.
Oh, good. So you didn't cross the.
No.
So, Jacob, you lie broken at the bottom of a ravine, another 120 feet down. So, yeah, about 600 feet down in total. And you, by rights, you should be dead. But you. As you are falling, you see the outstretched wings of a male celestial creature who grabs your hand, and you see white shining eyes. And for a moment, you are suspended in complete tranquility, frozen in time. And then, as soon as that angelic figure kind of poses this pitying and worrisome look of concern, your wonder is about to overtake you, and then bam, you hit the ground with 1 HP. Okay. Now it's the snake's turn. They're going to now have another swarm at Marius on Marius's side. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think any of them are going to hit you. Does a 17 hit you?
17 does, but
Yeah.
I'll cast shield again.
Okay. Then none of them hit you this. So you know their tactics this time, and you kind of cast this shield incantation. The other 4 on the other side are racing up. Giselle, you start to hear like fluttering wings and hissing.
Okay.
So it's your go now, Marius.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. After they attack you, they swarm you, and then they keep
Yep.
going up.
Yeah.
So yeah, they're about 60 feet up now.
I'm going to send my Sentinel Raven up.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to shout, thinking that it's going to echo. Giselle, snake's coming, grab one! And then I'm going to cast Fly on myself and jump down in the ravine.
Cool. So snakes are going up, Marius is going down. The snakes are no longer a threat per se, but I'm going to go out of initiative now, if you don't mind. The snakes fly up. Giselle, what's your passive perception?
12.
12. You hear your name, and you lean over, and there is a rush of slithering green winged snakes that come up out of the ravine. What do you do?
Do I see anybody else other than snakes?
No, it's just a rush. It's like a flock of birds have just flown out from.
Bloody hell.
the middle of the ravine.
I would quickly cast Mage Hand to see if Mage Hand can grab one.
Okay, I'm going to make you do another animal handling check. See if you can grab one.
12?
12 isn't great. You managed to slow one of them down. As you grab one and kind of anger it, a couple of its compadres are going to come and try and bite you. Does an 18 hit you?
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
One will miss, one will hit. Take 1 piercing damage and 9 poison damage. Now, is it only Giselle, Marius, and Jacob who were out doing this? Yeah. So there's a bit of a they're not going to stay and attack you. They're not predators. They're fleeing, but they're just angry, like wasps, if you like. So if you want to still try and grab one, Giselle, I'm going to give you another animal handling check, but this time it's a disadvantage because they're angry at you.
Poison me. Okay.
Oh, God. I'm not going to get a fucking snake
Crit
ever.
fail.
This seemed to be the easiest thing on the list,
Fall
didn't
down
it?
the ravine.
You get hit again for another 1 piercing and 10 poison damage.
And Marius can just see her. Oh!
I give up, she says.
The snakes fly up into the ceiling, of Ember Gates, another 40 feet up. And at that point, Jacob, kind of hazy, you see this humanoid male coming towards you with a dim light behind them. Is this the angel that saved you? And then Marius, you land at his feet.
Yeah. Hey, you alive?
Don't know how. There was an angel that tried to catch me. I have no idea.
Okay.
It hurt. I can tell you it hurt.
You see Jacob is smiling at you through broken teeth and a bloody nose and a cracked head.
You look fucking terrible. All right. Let me see. This will be very slow, but let's try and get up. And
I can climb. If I'll heal myself a bit, and I can climb.
I can secure you. So we'll do is just me fly in and him helping a bit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just kind of securing so he doesn't have to make these checks again, doesn't fall again.
It's a safe but slow ascent back up the ravine towards Embergate.
Is it slower than 10 minutes?
No, mechanically, your fly spell wouldn't run out. I don't think if we actually calculated it by feet. So you're all right.
Thank
It would seem longer than 10 minutes, though.
Before we actually fly out, though you said the bottom of the ravine. Is there anything else? Is there a pool of water down here, or
you can make an investigation check. There seems to be near the bottom, like maybe when you get about 20 feet up, just like some water, just like leaking, like a very trickling stream out of a crack in the rock. If you were to, it's not like running water. It's like a little stream with a little crack in the rock. And it's just kind of trickling out.
So it's a stream rather than a lake.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're probably done. The only thing I can think of hopefully Giselle grabbed one. I mean, she seems like a very capable person, so I'm sure she managed to grab one.
Yep.
If not, the only thing I can think of is on our way back. Where they were hanging.
Yeah.
We can maybe check for some eggs. If there are some eggs, we might retrieve a drop of blood from the whatever's inside.
I mean, yeah.
And that's what we'll do. We'll try to see if they have suspended eggs.
Yeah, if they have eggs that stick to the ceiling.
Well, I mean, they're flying creatures. I don't know.
Sure, make a nature check. It's going to be a high DC. But maybe they were just congregating there like seagulls. I don't know.
Can we work on this together for a little advantage?
Sure. 19. I'm going to say
he lost all his hit points. DM, come on.
I'm going to say you find. It's not. It's like a weird, hanging basket that's been constructed from vines. Where there is I'm going to say there's a clutch of 3 tiny eggs inside. You find it at 19.
Put them in my pocket and we go back.
Giselle, you feel you don't feel great. You've taken poison damage, and you've got bites all over you. But after a few minutes, Marius and Jacob emerge, filthy, bloody, scratched. Jacob looks half dead.
Oh my god! What did you do? Why did they attack me? I don't know.
This was not a good idea.
It did not go well. I kind of reached to grab one, missed, overbalanced, and fell the whole way down the ravine.
Oh, this was a bad idea.
Did you catch one?
Yeah, it's stood on this nice top.
No, I didn't get one. No, they got me twice, but I didn't get them.
Did you see where they went?
Up there.
Can we see them up there?
They're about 40 feet up. They're very hard to see.
Shoot it.
Yeah. Steady aim, game hunter's longbow. Shoot one of the bastards out the sky.
As you bring out your bow and arrow, Broken Chain is walking past with a shopping cart full of illicit goods, and he just mutters under his breath, "Fucking tourists."
Yes.
Yeah, sure. Roll to hit there, Jacob.
I cast Mage Hand again to be ready to catch it on its way down if he gets it.
Giselle goes and
fuck! Finally.
Yeah. Is this the one with the net arrow you're using, or? Yeah, I'm going to say with a crit, it spreads and catches all 8 of those fuckers.
Nice.
It does. It catches them. I think once it's catch them and like automatically like bolt like ties it up, but then it would begin to fall after that. So I guess Marius, you could catch the net.
Well, I mean, yeah, I could catch it if it's 5 pounds or less.
Oh yeah, it's probably not, to be honest. Not all 8 of them. So yeah, the net is now falling back down towards
I'm
the
like,
ravine.
Giselle, help! And I'm holding my mage hand on it.
Okay.
Is Giselle just trying to catch the net herself?
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I've been told to.
Okay, make a dexterity
Running around
saving
like
throw.
a dexterity save.
And don't roll a fucking crit fail.
Dexterity saving throw, you say?
Yes, please.
Oh no, please, no, 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 no.
Giselle, you like, I got it, what? And you go off the end of the ravine.
Oh, God.
It's okay. It's okay. I can fly.
Are you casting fly?
No,
Before
I'm
you begin to fall?
casting.
Jesus
What am I
Christ.
casting?
We need a long rest.
I'm gonna cast.
That's
Like
four
in-
critical fails now in 5 minutes.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast. Oh God, I do need a long rest. I'm gonna cast Draconic Transformation and turn into a dragon.
It gives you wings and like a shining fawn, doesn't it?
Yep.
So yeah, you see the rest of you. You see Giselle's going to go whoop, and then a few seconds later, she emerges, glowing with wings, holding the bag of snakes, the net full of snakes.
If I'd turned into it at the beginning, I probably would have got the snakes quite easily.
But
Yeah, well, you now have a bag of 8 poisonous flying snakes.
you want to
This is
give
not
that back
the
to
way.
me?
Yeah,
No.
she throws it as a dragon at you.
I'll just grab it.
This is not the way I wanted it to go.
Meanwhile, in the tavern, Mia, Red, what are you doing?
We've just been playing like dominoes.
I'm thinking, did you sense something has happened?
Red, Mia, make me intelligence checks.
Okay. Oh God.
Red, you absolutely thrashed Mia at dominoes 3 games in a row.
Yes!
I swear you play it differently in the water plane.
Yeah, sure you do.
You've been cheating.
Yeah. And then I'll get like a cup of water and I'll just put all the the dominoes in it. I'm half drunk now. Let's play like this.
Thank you so much. You think we should go? Feels like it's been a while since they popped out to the Artisan Circle.
No. I think we can do it like this. With spilling water all over the table, trying to like. How does it work on the water plane then?
It's just different. You just have to be there. They float. I don't want to play anymore.
How's Adjustica and Lethis getting on?
Let's
Yeah,
roll
can
for
we
it,
take
shall we?
Roll for romance.
Better than it was. You can see now that Clethis is taking an interest in Adjustica's engineering skills, and Adjustica seems not overtly flattered, but at least more patient and tolerant of his inquiries. It seems as though, even though neither of them would admit it, they both seem more relaxed than either may have been in some time to be in the company of another Dragonborn. So the broken glass has been cleared away. There's fresh drinks been poured, and yeah, it seems to be going okay.
Would Red have mentioned the Electrum Vault?
Yes. Indeed.
What do you know? What do you know about it? What's the obviously Electrum's there? But...
I think it's just a big vault where they keep all the Electrum.
It's surely worth having a look.
I'll shout over to what's the name again?
Silmeter.
Silmeter. Silmeter, the Electrum Vault. It's not like an art gallery that calls itself the Vault, or like the name of a. It's not like when you call the tavern the Golden Gilded. What is it? Just a big. It's just a big vault, alright, where they keep the Electrum at.
It's a safety deposit vault.
That's the words I was looking for. Safety.
Make a history check for me there, Red.
13.
Yeah. So it's not so much named the Electrum Vault because they, just keep all the Electrum there. But a lot of the trade done in the Artisan Circle and in Diabrand is done in Electrum, precisely because it is the least used currency. So it's almost taken on like a black market kind of value. And the Electrum Vault is thus so named because it's where people pay in Electrum to store their like illicit or valuable items. It's the safest place in Diabrand. Indeed, there would be lots of Electrum there, but it would have been amassed through people paying to store things there.
It's a safety description box. Deposit box.
I don't know how I lost the dominoes, but you're more drunk than me.
We've got the zone.
The zone. So we could go there and try our luck, but maybe we would just have to be lucky.
Maybe we can. Yeah, I'm out of ideas.
I could try asking Mistra.
For some Electrum?
But I feel like she already gave me some with this pendant. Like she knew somehow that this was coming. Like the circlet also fell into my hands before I knew that I would need it for this important task that we've got.
Oh, Dawn Lord!
Ask for more help.
Dawn Lord, progenitor of the light that blesses the earth with days long and the morning be. I require 250,000 gold pieces. I pray to Lathander for riches.
Make a religion check.
Oh my god.
Crit.
As you look up to the rafters with your eyes closed in this like sarcastic, half joking, mocking, like what am I calling it? You're almost daring fate to intervene on your behalf, and you open your eyes and you look up into the rafters, and there is a box hidden on top of a beam. You just see the corner of it.
Wow. I'll try and climb up.
Wait, what are you doing?
I think our prayers have been answered.
Are you kidding? That was the worst prayer I've ever heard.
I'm the best at prayers. I'm the best, so I'm going to try and climb up there.
Oh my god, I'm going to spot her.
Yeah, make a athletics check. Your disadvantage is cancelled out by Mia's help, so it's a straight roll.
Athletics.
Yes, please.
3.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
This is the best session ever. We are
17.
Okay, you fall, and you manage to kind of right yourself. Mia kind of grabs you, and she pulls you up, stops you from falling on your ass, and then a box hits you on the head as your kind of commotion seems to have disrupted the beams. I'm going to get you to take 8 bludgeoning damage.
Not 120%.
There's a little glimmer of light as it bounces off my head, like the temporary hit points.
Yeah.
A box falls off your head onto the ground and falls open.
Mm.
We peer out and have a look.
Yeah, I'll grab it.
It's like a large jewelry box, and the lock on it was busted on Red's head. It's got purple velvet interior, and inside there's a load of silver-looking jewelry. Yeah, a silvery-looking necklace, rings, a pocket watch, and even a single candelabra engraved with some initials on it.
Oh my god, big box.
Yeah.
Would
That's why it
I?
did 8 damage.
Yeah. Would I recognise any of it as being Electrum?
You can make your jeweler's check at advantage.
Oh. Sorry, it's really being weird with how I roll. +6, 24.
24.
Whoa, nice.
It's all made out of Electrum.
That was the best prayer you've ever done.
Lathander is the best!
Worth that kind of money, 200 gold pieces.
In total, easily, yeah.
I can't believe that happened.
I do a flourish, and with Disguise Self, I set like a big, like a white flowing dress. It's all like my religious robes and stuff. And I'm like, praise Lathander! I'm just starting to wear the jewelry. I'm just putting it on, like I've completely forgotten about.
With that check, you see that the initials on there's some initials on the pocket watch and the candelabra. The initials would be ZO.
Does that ring any bells? You know a ZO?
I don't know. Do you know a ZO?
Asking Red.
Zebedee.
It would be extremely coincidental if you knew someone whose jewelry box fell on your head randomly.
But it happens.
Zebedee.
Zippity doodah.
Zebedee open boben.
Oh yeah, got a good point. Do I, with jewelry nonsense, do I know how to melt this down and turn it into a coil?
You would know that given the size and value, if you're going to melt it down, you would need someone who could use smith's tools. You would be able to decorate it with your jewelry kit and engrave it, but you wouldn't be able to twist it and manufacture it.
All right. Finders keepers, right?
Yeah, it's prayers keepers.
Yeah.
Praise the Lord
Prayed
and you
for
shall
this.
receive.
Yes. Of course.
We've received them. We'll just have to get rid of this ZO bit, and these will look great.
Would the rest of the party be coming back to the tavern?
Limping back?
Limping.
Yes.
Yeah.
Jacob looks like he's gone 6 rounds with, I don't know what, but he's clutching a bag of snakes. In fact, no, Jacob, we don't need this many. So Jacob, if it's all right, would have looked through them and sort of asked Marius for the eggs back. Tried to identify which snakes, released a couple, and only taken 1 or 2 for blood.
Okay, make an animal handling check, please.
I would like to use, to assist me with this, the animal friendship ability of Wanti to make snakes like me.
Okay. You can have advantage.
14.
Okay. So with a 14, none of them hurt you. You release. How many do you release of the 8?
5.
5. Okay, so you keep 3. And are you kind of trying to store the eggs somewhere, or are you keeping the eggs?
No, I was gonna see if they'd take the eggs away with them.
It's like in the little flying snake paws.
Yeah, you find a place to store the eggs. You kind of you'd have to take the long way around, like to the edge of the cave. But you find like a dark place to store the eggs. And given that with your magical ability, one of the snakes seems to want to stay with you. Whether that is to feast on one of your open wounds, you're not sure, but it perches on your shoulder and kind of like clutches onto your shoulder with its wings and kind of like nestles into your shoulder.
Hey, friend.
Fucking hell, everybody's got a pet.
Okay, I'm not unhappy with that. And yeah, the others, I released them, and then obviously there's. So if one of the. Yeah. So we've got.
You still got your 3 snakes. It's one of the 5 that's joined you as a pal.
Right, 4 have gone with the eggs. 1 has joined as a pal, and I've got 3 that.
I'll give you an empty vial.
Well, I don't want my new friend to get upset, so have these snakes, Marius. I'm going to walk that way and deal with it. You're the blood person. I have a friend.
Okay.
Aren't you a good snake? Yes, you are.
Yeah, I'll just snap their necks and slit their, whatever, jugulars and get the blood into the vial.
Make an animal handling check.
Could I tempt you with advantage on extracting blood from living creatures?
No, you couldn't tempt me with that at all, no.
16.
All right, with a 16, you are successful. You do take 1 bite, which is a 20 to hit.
Fuck's sakes, I'm gonna shield against that. Fuck that. I don't want to
You're
die
holding
here.
a snake, it bites you, and you somehow cast shield. Like,
No, stop.
Wrap the snake in the shield.
Yeah, fine. I can take the damage. It's okay.
all right. Squishy Wizard takes 1 piercing and 9 poison.
God damn you. I'm not gonna.
But yeah, you have 3 vials of snake blood now.
Sweet.
Yeah, we walk into the bar like looking like death warmed up.
Yeah. So you have a snake on your shoulder. Marius has the blood.
Which of the 9 hells did you get dragged through?
I need a drink. Please, drinks, many drinks. In the center, that Evergrave big long ravine thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, the bottom's really interesting.
Oh, you're at the bottom of the ravine, Jacob.
It's a long way down.
It's a long, long way down, and I've screamed the entire time.
I don't feel too good.
Silmeter says, "Did you fall down the Evergrave?"
Yes.
Way! Everybody in the pub raises their glass.
Wait, is
He's
that
still alive?
is that like a thing?
Oh, very few people live to tell the tale. Well done. What's your name, sir?
Jacob Luceria.
You see, there's a lister behind the bar with about 3 names on it, and she writes your name just below it.
Love it.
You'd be surprised how many people wander off pissed and fall down the Evergrave. Welcome to Embergate.
You should invest in some sort of barriers or protective banisters or something. You would
All
think.
right, elfin safety, pipe down.
No, he's human. He's not an elf.
Hey, they drink.
Put you on another list for bad jokes.
Yeah, that list is much longer.
Elven safety list.
Yeah.
Well, we've got the snake's blood, so that's one thing off the list. Hey, how's the lovebirds doing?
No more shot.
Gladys!
A Justica comes by. He's fallen asleep.
What do you mean he's fallen asleep?
Well, apparently, some people don't find the inner mechanisms of a firearm innately interesting to listen to. Or either that, or he got too drunk.
Oh, yeah.
Where did you find this guy?
Where do we find this guy, guys?
Yes, sorcery school.
The Sorcerer's Son, the Sunhold Sorcery School of
Summervale.
Summervale.
Yeah, I knew he was a nerd. Figures.
Yeah.
What the fuck happened to you guys? Just looking at Jacob and Giselle with all the bites.
Make
I
the
fell
test.
down the ravine.
Oh, fucking hell.
Yes.
You got to be
Hey,
careful
Justica.
when you come down to Embergate. Marius.
Hello again. You been good?
I've been.
Okay.
You make any more progress with Ordell's handlers?
I know where Camille is. We know. It's holding up. It's holding up in the temple.
I did some digging. I found something out about Camille. I'm not sure if you're ready to hear it.
I mean, I just fell down a 400 feet hole in the
You
ground.
flew down. I fell.
I did. And that is true. But I got bitten by a bunch of flying snakes. And I'm pretty beat up and tired. And then, even so, definitely ready to hear what you got to say.
He was turned by a vampire.
I'm aware.
Well, if he ever comes here, and she takes out with her hand a revolver, spins it in her hand and puts open the 6-shooter gauge. I got 6 silver bullets with his name on it.
Yeah, that's good. We'll very likely face up against him. Possibly within the next few days. I'm hoping.
How can I help?
Well, there's been a lot of things happening above. I don't know how much of that you heard from Clethis, but
Yeah, he's
Talker.
talking about red mist and problems at churches, and sounds like same old Crystal Spear shit to me.
Yeah, we've got a list of things we need to collect, and that's we've found a lot of them. We need some water from the lake. Do you have any here?
Oh yeah, the Silmeter keeps barrels of it for the distillery in the cellar.
Excellent. That's easy enough. We got the blood of a snake, a few other things.
Are you fucking into witchcraft now?
It's a ritual, Justica, something that we need to cancel whatever shit's going up there so we can go and kick some ass. There's I think just 2 things that we're missing at the moment. Which is a key that works on any door.
Well, simple. I was joking.
I kind of thought you would say, yeah, I've got like a skeleton technically made engineered key thing that you just keep somewhere.
There's no door you can't unlock with some well-placed explosives.
We thought about metaphorical use of the word key, but kind of for the safety of the ritual, I think it should be taken more literally. But I don't know. Maybe not.
You're the fucking book guy.
Nerd.
Yeah. But guy. And we haven't had any luck finding the electrum bit, but I think there's a place we can go.
You want to go to the Electrum Vault?
Yeah, we need that coil of electrum worth 200 gold pieces, but that's probably on its own not too hard, maybe, but it's got to be enchanted with evocation magic specifically. I think that's gonna make it a bit challenging to find.
Will Clethis be able to turn anything to enchantment?
Actually, I haven't asked. He's passed out, right?
Maybe we just need to find the coil and the money and or the price of it and ask
If
him.
you can bring me enough raw materials, I can make you a coil. And I've been known to enchant a few things.
Oh shit! Yeah, you're an artificer, aren't you?
You know it. And she, at that point, the revolver like deconstructs itself and reforms into a hand crossbow.
Hey, we just need some raw electrum or coins or something.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
I can melt down a lot of coins.
Good news. Go on.
Open the box.
We got you covered.
So we were talking. We played dominoes. It was a draw,
Who won?
and then Red said the worst prayer, the most half-hearted prayer I've ever heard. All the respect in the world, and
It was the best prayer. It was the best prayer to Lathander, and he and Lathander's my god. He gave me what I needed, and I won the dominoes. Look at this.
She won. Fine, okay, she won the dominoes. The box was up in the rafters.
You never lie. Isn't that like against your religion or something?
The box was up there, and it's just full of electrum. Well, I need a smith to melt it down and turn it into a coil. Just to give you know someone?
Is everyone just insulting my intelligence?
Can you do it?
That's what
Yes,
she
I can
said she
fucking
can do it.
Jesus. Don't make sure Skyrius don't drink no more.
Oh god, Kirsty's old character just goes insulting her current character. That's just sad.
Oh, it's hilarious. I'm loving it.
You go get... You can ask Silmeter for the water. I can go to my workshop and melt some of this down. You need a coil,
Mm-hmm.
like a suspension coil, or like a piece of jewelry.
You should go and ask Clethis.
I'm pointing at the.
Let's go and ask Clethis.
Is he on the floor somewhere here?
He's like... it looks like he's been a little bit sick on himself. And
Oh
he's,
no.
Oh god.
yeah. Whether it's adrenaline,
Clethis!
alcohol...
We'll start poking
Mia.
him and bothering him. Clethis!
What? What? Where am I?
Does the coil need to be in tension or suspension?
What are you talking about?
Jewelry.
Electrum coil.
No, it needs to be a. It needs to be a substantial. I'll draw you a schematic. And basically, if you give Adjustica the electrum, she can go away and melt it down for you, and it can be ready by morning.
Hey.
Fantastic.
Melt it down.
She's she's like, is there any in particular evocation spell you need enchanting? And Clethis, it leaves it up to you guys. It doesn't matter. But is there? You guys can decide. Is there an evocation spell you wish it to be enchanted? Up to 5th level.
Fireball.
Fireball?
I'm not gonna decide for everybody, but that's what Marius would have said.
Well, we've got rods of fireball.
Okay, a 5th level fireball.
Uh,
Then you get like lightning bolt or something. Might be. Is that not 5th level?
No, it's third, but it can be like upscale. So lightning bolt's fine too. Or
I probably know that, don't I? I was like, Hallow could be cool,
Yeah.
but I think I know that.
Holy weapon.
I know that too. Never use it because everyone's weapon.
Everyone's got magical weapons. Yeah.
Oh wait, there is. I mean, there is a very nice evocation spell called Mass Cure Wounds.
is that evocation? I
Yeah.
thought it was like necromancy or something.
No, Mass Cure Wounds is evocation according to the handbook.
But I know that too.
Oh. Oh yeah. Forget you just know all the really good spells. No sarcasm there. You do.
Clerics know a lot of shit. Okay, so what are you deciding? It's mainly for flavor. That's all I'm saying.
Lightning.
Lightning bolt.
I like lightning. Does everyone else agree?
I'm just whispering really like disturbing shit in Clethis' ear of like, should be making a meteor storm. Make it rain down and we'll try everyone.
Jesus.
What about Bigby's ham?
That sounds awesome.
No one knows that, I don't think.
Bigby's hand?
Yeah, Bigby's hand.
Okay. So you've got most of what you need, or all of what you need for now. Have you got?
The key.
Not the key.
Okay, so
Fucking key.
Adjustica takes Clethis into her workshop. They're gonna prepare all of the materials that you've given them thus far, which is everything except the key. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I would have given Mir a piece of parchment and that
Yeah, with the
raven's
name
feather.
Sarkaros and all that.
Right, yeah. And the vials of blood, and we've got the item, and we'll get some water from the barmaid. That shouldn't be a problem, right?
Yeah, they can take care of that. There's no problem.
Okay, cool. Yeah, key is the only thing we've got left.
I still
Sure.
think, and Jacob has down several drinks by this point quickly because ow. I still think
Yeah,
these.
remove 4 gold pieces.
Yeah, still think these are a good. This is a good key. Pulls out his
You're-
thieves' tools from his wrist pocket again.
Right, can we can confirm with Clefis, right?
Purpose is a key that are thieves' tools, lock picks. They can open any lock.
Did it open the lock to my desk?
Don't know if it did or not, but when in the process of it, triggered a trap.
No, it needs to be any lock. Usually these kinds of keys are magical.
Any idea where we could get them in Crystal Spear?
It's not so much the object I need, it's the ability.
Oh, okay.
So, like, would the spell do? Like, there's a unlocking spell, isn't there?
Try.
Okay, where in Crystal Spear can we get spell scrolls?
That is an interesting question.
I could roll for it.
You could roll a history check. I mean, generally, where you just were, the Summervale School of Sorcery would be. But it depends whether you want to go back there. But given that he put it on his list, you would assume that it wouldn't be there anyway.
Yeah.
He would have brought it with him. So
You think?
it may be something that you'd have to try and buy from a trader or visit a library.
Okay. As being the wizard, could I roll to get a clue as to where to start? All right, let's do it.
Tell me what the roll is.
19.
Okay. Let me just look at my notes. Hold on. Interesting. There is a library. However, with a 19 in history, it looks as though magical practices and practitioners of magic, it's been heavily censored and sanitized. There was a library at where am I looking? Sorry. In the Overcroft. It was just called. Hold on.
It's not my old manor, is it?
No. There was a library in the Overcroft named the New Frontier Library. However, in recent months, since it was closed down by the CCC, it has been known as the Chained Library.
I will ask Red. I mean, do you know anything about the library taken over by CCC? They call it chained library now. Do you know anybody there?
They call it the Chained Library.
Yep. I think you need another drink to think about it.
Given the local opposition to this move to suppress magical learning, you would know that there's usually a heavy presence of red knights at the Chained Library.
It's another red knight held down joint. You know what that means? No invisibility.
What about
Yeah.
something else?
Yes!
Something
hang
else
on.
sounds good.
Something else.
Yes. But didn't they recognize? Oh, no, they didn't. They recognized you. But when I changed my look, then they got suspicious. Was that right in the tavern?
Yeah, they don't like either of us because they don't like that we can change our appearance.
But if I change my appearance, then I can get in. Right?
Well, they can see through it.
Oh, that's the bit that I was trying to get to. Oh, forget it.
They can see through illusions, but Giselle changing her appearance is not an illusion spell, it's a natural ability.
I
I
can get
don't.
in. It's a natural ability.
It's a natural ability, not an illusion.
It's a natural.
I can use makeup to disguise some people as well and get you in that way as well. Yeah, that'll work. What
Get
could
who
possibly
in?
go wrong? Whoever wanted to go.
Granted, like we thought getting some snake blood was gonna be just a really easy task, and you almost died.
But I did.
I'm still poisoned. So are you.
You took poison damage, you don't have the poison condition.
I'll probably just not generally feel well. Just do you not know any wizard we could ask to get us this spell scroll? We could nip there and back or something, rather than going into a viper's nest. I'm okay with it, but
How many wizards do you think I know? I'm not a fucking nerd.
okay, that's hurtful.
Nerds are
But
cool.
Not incorrect though.
Do you know any wizards?
I used to. They're mostly dead now.
Yeah, we knew a wizard. He's also definitely dead.
Freddy a wizard.
If I saw if I was able to get a glimpse into that spell in some spell book or somewhere, I could copy it on a scroll, no problem. I can do that. But I never learned it because I usually don't find doors an obstacle. So there it is. So definitely quiet.
What day is it right now?
What time of day?
Evening.
It's really hard to tell. You're underground in a city that's been plunged in perpetual night.
I think it'd be sort of late afternoonish.
I think it's evening.
Evening time.
I think you
something
said it was
like
getting
that.
on.
We can't go anywhere. Well, we can't do the. Even if we found the key, we still need to wait till morning because that's when.
I don't have time.
Oh shit! You're gonna. Because of the, you're gonna. Okay, we gotta figure this out. How are we gonna protect you tonight? Maybe we should leave the key thing till tomorrow. Think about it tomorrow. If you can't think of anybody we could ask, then I guess we'll go take a look in that library. Sneak in magically or otherwise. But what do you think we're gonna do about you? What did he say? Is he gonna come back tonight?
Yeah, I think every night until I pay the tax or until I die, I think is the see you tomorrow night kind of thing.
Jessica already said that it'll take her till tomorrow morning, right? Anyway.
Mir, didn't you? I thought you know the spell you used on the spell you used on Clefis. That was the spell you prepared to try on Giselle before tonight, right?
Maybe.
Okay.
Maybe.
I think it was. I
know it was this morning, but somehow it feels like 3 weeks ago.
So for some reason it feels very fucking long time ago. I think that was our plan to try anyway.
I could try it.
It could happen. But hey, we're here to support you.
You can do it again?
Yeah?
Oh, I thought it was like a one-use thing. Don't know why.
Yeah.
Thought it was game over.
Not even a little bit.
Were you sad since then, thinking like, oh no, she forgot, she forgot about me?
I was like, hang on, wasn't that for me? Oh god, it's game over. I didn't realise.
I've got spell slots.
Oh, perfect.
All right, I think let's deal with it, rest, and then decide what we're gonna do.
I could definitely do
I
this.
will try and cast Remove Curse on Giselle.
DM, back to you. Coins.
You open your hand where those 2 coins have, every time you open your hand, they're just there. And Mia holds her hand over the top, casting Remove Curse. And you feel it's like encapsulating both of your hands is this brief flicker of silver fire, purifying. And when you lift your hand off Mia, there's 1 coin instead of 2.
Okay.
Whoa.
How do you feel?
How do I feel?
No different.
But progress, though. Only one left.
One down.
I could cast it again. Obviously, the more that I do this, the more likely it would be that I would be wiped for if something was to happen later. But I can't have you killed in your sleep.
Can we pay people? No. No, ideally not.
What, did you want to give them those coins to someone else?
I've tried that already to Jacob. It didn't work. Is there like a magic cleric shop where you can go in and pay to have curses, like a medical
it's next door actually
center?
Yeah.
Is that a thing?
There are many temples that have clerics that you can pay or make a donation rather to make use of their services. Most of the temples you've encountered or heard about in Crystal Bay, there seems to be things going on, but
what about down here?
Absolutely no temples down here. It's not a place for religious folk.
Just big holes with flying snakes.
I come back with 5 more shots. Like, this is the Temple of Direbrand.
I don't want to lose any more spell slots.
I think the plan is. I don't want to speak for you, but I think the plan is that we are gonna rest. Jacob is fucked, and I'm really out of spell slots as well.
Oh.
Casting shield 3 times against snakes. It's really drained you.
I didn't want to fucking die in that hole. So I've used like my 8th, my 7th, my 6th. I'm pretty wiped.
I use my 9th on being a dragon.
We have
Yep.
no idea what time it is.
Nope. I'm just worried that we're just losing time. I can heal Jacob. I can remove curse for Giselle.
Oh,
And we could keep going.
I can heal myself a bit.
We keep going and don't sleep. We can carry on.
Yeah, I mean, we could, yeah. If we think that's what we need to do, I'll be less effective, but I
we
can
just have
still
a-
do something. But
Can we have a recap on everything that we think we need to do?
yeah, I think maybe above the table kind of thing. We need to dispel the crystals, right? That's the big thing. Because then we should be able to get underneath the temple where we think the raven is, who is very linked to everything that's been happening. Right?
Yep.
The wedding bit we haven't even started.
And how long have we got left?
That's a good question. Is it tomorrow or is it
It's the day after tomorrow.
It's day after tomorrow.
It's in that
Okay.
movie.
So it's okay, so it's not imminent. We still have tonight and tomorrow. But I think then the next logical step is to find a raven. I think that would.
But we've also got to find these materials.
Well, we only got one left, which, yes, the key spell. So we need either see the go. Yeah, I guess we could just go and rob that library tonight. I think that makes sense. Mir. That we don't waste that time. If we get the key tonight and then sleep, I think that I'd be good with that. Because then we have all the materials we need to dispel in the morning and go underneath. That sound good to you?
If you
Better, yeah.
if you heal me and if you heal Giselle, can you heal me as well, or is it all one or the other? Or
yeah.
And how much?
I can do both.
How tired will you be afterwards? Can you then go raid a library with us, or is that you done?
Well, I'm not exactly the natural choice to sneak into a library, I would say.
Yeah.
I think the point is that you're the natural choice. So if we get you as tippity top as we can.
Yeah, I mean, I think you might be right. Although last time I snuck into a library, I met you, Giselle.
Oh, fun memories.
Still don't know quite how.
Don't worry about it. I know.
I can recover a few spell slots, including my 6th level, through arcane recovery. So I might as well do that now. I think what we're doing now counts as short rest. Does it, DM?
Yeah, you can have a short rest in the tavern.
Okay, I'll use my hit dice to heal myself.
Do you want to do that to Jacob? And then I can heal you up?
Yep. Let's start with the biggies and then move down to the smaller ones.
Oh, good rolls. 20.
During this, I'll...
Go on. No, go on, sorry.
No, my internet is being so shit.
What are you saying, Kirsty?
Nothing. What I was going to say was really annoying, so I stopped.
What? Okay.
I was... After everyone's rolled, I'll say what I was going to say.
That is half my hit dice, and that is me at half HP.
John, do we get those temp hit points after short rest?
Yeah,
It's 12, is
12 for you guys.
And just to clarify, John, once the ability from the Book of Shadows brings someone to 1 HP, their name is disappeared from the book?
No, it just can't be used until I finish a long rest.
Mm,
So it's just like a 1 per day.
very useful.
But it's forever?
it?
Basically, unless I remove the name and put someone else's in it. Can I have up to 5? I think it's based on my proficiency.
Pretty great. Pretty great indeed.
What are you still missing, Jacob?
Sorry. I've still got 5 hit dice left. I am missing 48 HP.
I think just go all the way with hit dice, mate. That's free healing, and we'll save the spell slot for the clerics is more important than saving those hit
Question,
dice.
just for Lucy's non-understanding. What happens if you're multi-class? How do you work out hit die?
I have. So you'll see if you press the short rest on D&D Beyond button,
Yeah.
it'll show you that you've got X hit dice for one class and X for the other, and you can roll them in the short rest tab.
Yeah, but I just mean I get a bunch for sorcerer and I get a bunch for warlock. So I
Get
can use all
one
of them.
per level in each of those classes you have. So Jacob
Quite
is
a
a
few
4th
then.
level rogue, so he gets 4 d8s for rogue, and he's
Yeah.
got 14 levels in ranger, so 14.
Every tick box you
Yes.
see when you click short rest in D&D Beyond, every tick box you see under a class, that's a hit dice you can use.
Yeah, okay. That's a lot more than just being 1, I think.
Mm-hmm. You should have the total of them will be your full player level. Oh yeah.
Oh, right, okay. So not much. Okay, fine.
Okay. That is me 127 out of 140.
Yeah, close enough.
Okay.
And you've got
12.
12 temporary hit points too. Remember.
I have.
I'm full on
I'll
health.
throw.
Go on.
I was going to say I'll throw a last cure wounds at Jacob, just at 2nd level, just to top him up. Hopefully.
That topped me
Yeah.
up.
That's really good rolls.
Thank you.
About enough. And then I will cast Remove Curse again on Giselle.
Okay.
Or try it.
Giselle produces an open hand with the other coin in, and you place it over once more. With a flicker of silver fire, your hands move away, and you hear the chinking of 2 coins hit the floor between you.
Giselle jumps back. She says, I'm never picking up coins on people's dead eyes ever again.
It's a good lesson. Are the coins there?
There are 2 coins there on the
Don't-
floor.
Don't pick them up.
We can't. No, but we can't leave them.
I'll pick them up, guys. Don't worry.
No, stop.
I'm just kidding. How am I gonna do it?
What about we brush them
We got a
To the-
broom? Have
yeah,
we got a broom to
To-
dust
No.
that?
to that
I
massive
can-
hole?
Can use Mage Hand, but where do you want to put them in? Do you
Drop them
have
down the ravine?
What about in the bag of devouring?
That. Yeah.
That could be volatile, and I'm all up for finding out. You wanna open it up?
Yeah.
I'm going to Mage Hand from 60 feet away. No, from as far away as I could do in this room.
Mm-hmm. Who's got the bag of devouring? Have we ever used this before?
Well, we put it on Gilchrist's head.
No, I tried to get Gil with it, but it didn't work.
You remember? We put it on his head. That was so good.
Okay. So you, using Mage Hand, clutch these 2 Crimson Jack coins, and you open up the bag of devouring, which whose teeth seem to like bristle, like a living creature. And as you pull back the lid and deposit the 2 coins, the bag seems to compress and expand and kind of almost rinse itself inside out and spin around in your hands. The eyes on the bag of devouring become bronze coins, and the bag laughs.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Anybody think that may have not been the best idea we ever had?
Throw it
You
down
have-
the ravine.
Do you have another bag devouring in which you could put this bag of devouring? No,
No.
that would cause
Let's
a bad
put this with the
explosion.
rest of the fire over here.
We can.
Mia,
No.
This
does an
is-
18 hit you?
Oh God! What an episode!
Yeah.
Okay. Take 12 points of piercing damage as the bag bites you while it laughs.
God. Okay. Ow! Oh, that was maybe a mistake.
Mistake.
I'm gonna put the
It's like
bag away.
wriggling around.
Can we?
If the bag is pierced or torn, it is destroyed, and anything contained within it is transported to a random location on the astral plane.
I can kill
Hey.
the bag.
I can kill the bag.
Anyone can kill
What's
the
on
bag.
the astral
What's
plane?
Astral
Are
plane.
we worried about the astral plane?
Nah.
It wouldn't be the first time Jacob killed a weird inanimate thing. Last time it was
Nah.
that pink goo.
Astral plane's fine. It should be safe there.
Do I believe him?
There's no way anyone would know.
Yeah.
Oh God.
I'll keep the bag and I'll see what kind of night's sleep I have, and then
Like actively attacking you. So. No.
it
Yes?
feels very wrong to dispose of a magical item irresponsibly for me.
Is there bartender? Have you got an empty an empty hogshead or something? A box we could throw this weird bag in and seal it, so it doesn't attack us.
There's some crates in the cellar.
Small enough for that. Oh, the jewelry box. Could you put it in that?
The jewelry box is kind of inlaid with velvet, and it's not really storage per se for a bag.
There's a crate in the cellar. We could put it in a crate, and then it won't eat us in our sleep.
And what? We're just gonna carry it? A crate on the back, or are we?
If I've been carrying a big bag.
This has been such a weird day. Honestly.
So dumb.
Honestly, such a weird day. What you really need to do is get that bag to your temple, where the magic cursed items can be protected. Right?
And it tries to bite you again, May, but it doesn't hit you this time.
It keeps going.
Okay.
Kill the bag.
Should we
Just fucking
vote
kill it.
to kill the bag?
Kill the bag.
Draw the dagger out.
You're gonna stab the bag.
Stab the bag, yeah, just with a plain dagger, just in case.
You stab the bag and it disappears. I'm going to end the session there.
Rightly so.
You mean this Charlie Fox?
John, from what plane do you think you travel on when you enter people's dreams?
Oh, I'm guessing that is the astral plane. I have no
Okay.
in-game knowledge of it, I don't think.
Yeah, well, we will leave that revelation there.
It's a random location, so it might not be anywhere near your dreams.
Oh, you know it will be though.
Yeah, maybe that's where Crimson Jack is floating about and getting into everyone else's dreams, you know?
Yeah, that's probably what he does anyway.
Fuck. Hey, but at least it's measured. It's a measured success. You're
Thanks,
gonna
Mia.
survive tonight.
And nobody died.
I give everyone a group hug and be like, we've got so much magic, you guys. Even Jacob can do magic. I love you guys.
Wow.
I'll pass out on the table.
We love you.
Wait, we can't go and...
Don't pass out. We needed
Yeah.
to do a heist before. tonight.
Don't pass out.
Oh god.
Yeah, the first half an hour was like 300% productivity. Like, let's solve this problem, let's find this thing, let's do the thing. And then the last 2 hours, 3 hours was clusterfuck city. It was great.
5 nat ones in like a space of about 6 minutes.
I got 2 in a succession. That was...
Yeah, it was
Rude.
amusing.
The last
I
time
somehow
I
knew
got
you were going to roll that last one to fall down the ravine. I was like, here it comes.
Jacob can always be relied upon to produce those nat ones at the best times.
who would have known last time that happened when I failed the check and then failed the dex was when I fell into...
which is when you died and changed your bodies.
Yeah.
Who would you
Literally
be next time? A goblin?
Well, no, because this was always Jacob's body, but really.
Yeah. In some other reality, it could have been a goblin.
No, this
You don't
was
know.
Jacob. Jacob was supposed to be Wanty. His mum had hidden him.
Hey,
Have we ended the stream?
are we off the stream? Or...
Now is a good time as any.
Good.
Thanks very much for joining us, guys.
Till next
See you next
time.
time.